Hello, hello. Hey, Baroness, how are you doing? How are you doing? Today's another beautiful day. Beautiful day. You're good? How are you doing, music? Hey, Salasher. Hello. Hello, hello. Last night I was able to watch a movie. I haven't watched a movie in 2 months since I started streaming. But I watched the Marvels. The Marvels. It was on Disney Plus because I just finished Loki, Loki season 2, and then I watched the Marvels. I thought it was good. There's a lot of negative hype for it because people don't like Brie Larson, but I thought overall, I liked it. Remodding every single tune. Nice. Why every single tune? Kind of, it's a lot. Even cup. Even the cup. I made three videos today. Kind of four. I edited 3 and then I recorded 4. I just haven't edited the 4th. I've not. I'll probably do that later. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow. Sometime. Yeah, what's up with Malik? Oh, there you go. Dude's dodging up a storm. Oh. Inflation goals from LS. Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta get rid of the old and with the new. And this is not going well. Hey, Godzilla. How's it going? Maybe I'll do this on my own time. Because this is not going well. This is not going well at all. I like the face. I like the kit face. King 94. Forever. Ever. Man, hit my Malik. Crit my Malik, please. Crit my Malik. Please crit him. Can someone crit him? Anyone. Jeez, these guys. Hey, Darth Revan. How are you doing? I'm over. Oh, man. R4? R4 is not enough. R4 is not enough. It's usable, I guess, but... Hey. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Wherever you are. Oh, finally. Finally a crit on him. So I personally like to use... Sure. I personally like R7. R7 on Starkiller. R7. Do you want to know why? Would you like to know more? It's because at R7 he slaps. Who has the most debuffs? You? I guess you. Here, charge up my turn meter. Do I farm NAS? I do not farm NAS. I don't. Uh, man, come on. Not for free. Not for free. You have to buy like 2 shards of him or something. So you have to pay 24 crystals. Yeah. I honestly, if I'm being completely honest, I just don't care about. This is kind of sacrilege, right? A lot of people really have good, strong feelings about, Jar Jar. I don't really care about Jar Jar, to be completely honest. I don't know. I just, yeah, I don't know. It's probably because, if I'm being honest here, my guild just. So here's the thing. I'm just like, my guild just does not go hard on the raid. They don't. And I know, like, one day, right? One day I'll be at a position where so one day I will I'll be in a position where I will be able to go hard on this stuff, but that's gonna be when I have like most of the GLs. I would say if my last two GLs is like C and Lord Vader, at that point, yeah, I'm going hard on like all the new things because I just don't care enough about like C and Lord Vader, right? But currently, man, get off of. Yeah, I just don't care. I just don't care about the new stuff, and I'll get it. I'll get Jar Jar. But I didn't get Leia, right? I don't have Leia, and I didn't have Jabba. I didn't have Leia, and I didn't have Jabba. So, oh, that sucks. Dr. Wiley, that sucks. Yeah, I've said before, like, if you're gonna go for the Leviathan, you have to take him to R7. You have to. Them's the rules. 7-star Leviathan is kind of like mandatory, right? Kind of mandatory. So there's a guy in my shard who beat me with a I had my Sith fighter out, and he beat me 5-star with his Sith fighter. He always like does kind of like sus things, but I'm almost positive. I want to say yes you can, but it's not very reliable. But there was someone in my shard who did it. But that guy's always doing like kind of sus things, if that makes sense. Like he's always real. I'm always real skeptical of him. But he's still around, which means he's doing something right. So I don't know. But definitely, I don't know. I don't want to say he's cheating, right? Well, you guys don't even know him anyways, but I don't know him well enough to say one thing or another about him. I don't know. I don't know. So, but it's definitely not reliable. I've even seen Leviathans lose mirrors depending on like RNG if you go first. Like sometimes they just start their turn meter, you know. So like anything's possible. Anything's possible. It's a weird it's one of those weird ships. It's just a weird ship. I'm not a big fan of it, honestly. Like I think everyone should farm it, but I don't know. I don't know how the next tier of meta is gonna do against it. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if it's gonna age well. I don't know if it's gonna age well. Because I feel like the next tier of whatever's out is just gonna dominate it. And it's not even gonna be close. That's just like a feeling. So Leviathan are... So Executor is good. No, that's you're right. You're right, Music. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. And I probably should do it. But at this point I haven't done it, and it's you know, I'm just I don't know. I'm just not too interested in it. I'm not too interested in it. But you're correct. You're correct in your what you're saying. You absolutely should do that. Like you should. You absolutely should. So I just didn't do it. I just didn't do it. That's it. And the reason I'm not doing it is because I don't care about that raid. Like I don't know. I don't care about it. I don't care about it. And I should because it's probably a but I'll have to see like what my guild does with it. But I don't know. They've just like they've not impressed me so far. And guild events are just something that it's all or nothing. And sadly, I just don't intend on leaving my guild. I really like them. I really like them. So, regardless of their abilities or what they do or everything, like I just really like them. So I'm not going to leave them, even if they would have to do like really badly in the raid, and then I'll like think about it. But even I'll say this, like I don't need super no, I get it, but the thing with that raid is, or with raid, it's like it's kind of like an all or nothing thing. Like you have to, like everyone has to do it. Like if I'm just there by myself getting great participation, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. Like I have to get everyone has to do their part. And if it's only like 10% or something that's willing to like put forth the effort, then in my opinion, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing right now to go all in on a team that I have no idea what they're all about. And they look, so far with Boss Nass, they look promising. But raids are temporary, and to get decent worth out of it, like you just need, you don't need a lot. You don't need a lot. So I would, and I'll say this, a lot of you guys, like some do, some aren't, but a lot of you guys are way ahead of me as far as your account development. Like you just have a lot more into your account. Not everyone. There's some, of course. Some of you aren't behind me. But there's a lot of you who are very, very much like way ahead of me in account development. So my guild gets 208. My guild gets 208. So yeah, but yeah, Baroness, you're one of the few that are like not more developed than I am. But that's just how it is. It's totally fine. That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with having a large account. It's just I still think of myself as a really small account. I do. I don't think I'm at the point where I could say I have like a big account. But I would consider myself small. Small. SMOL. Small. Stop it. No. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. And these guys. They're doing my Darth Vader dirty. Baroness is like a 3 point something million GP. You're 5.8? Really? I thought you were closer to like 4. I don't know why. Like 3.8 or something. Maybe I mixed up the 3 and the 5. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I would consider myself to be a tiny account. Minuscule even. Sure. What's up? What you got? What's your secrets you got about your account? Tell us your what skeletons do you have in your closet? Oh my god. Hey Kazutora. Yeah, did you look up my guide on here? Let me give you the guide on how to find a guild, Kazutora, because that'll help you out. Yep. For moments like this. A moment like this. Some people wait a lifetime. After my my stream really takes off, I'm gonna start my singing career. A moment like this. I I know I got the chops. I got the chops. Yeah, no problem, Kazutora. 5.9 million. Nice. Nice. That really pissed me off right there. Let's see if this is time. I don't think it's time to do this one. I need to take a break. I need to take a break from... That really grinded my gears. I got the touch. I know. My voice is something special. Some would say I'm the songbird of my generation. Some would say it. Can't believe Palp just died on me right there. Yeah, challenge tier 3, yeah. It was. It was. It was. I know, right? I know. It wasn't, I didn't put that much effort into it, but... I think I can 3-star it. I think I can 3-star it. And I'm gonna try to 3-star it because Musique gets really upset. Musique gets really upset at me when I 1-star it with First Order. I could 1-star it with First Order. I'm trying to get the 3-star. I'm trying to get the 3-star. So I'll give it a bunch of tries and then see what I can do. But yeah, I don't know. Just really annoying. Yeah, Musique was flaming me. Flaming me, right? I still remember that tongue lashing I got. Captain, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? I'm like, Musique. That's what I do. Yeah. And then he sent me some like German thing. Some German thing. I was like, this thing's German, Musique. He was like, but there's subtitles or something or another. Yeah. That's how I remember it. That's how I remember it. Something like that. Not sure. Not sure. Something along the lines of that. Let's kill you. How's your guys's all your stuff going? Row Conquest? This is kind of like the grind phase, right? The absolute grind. Yeah. Yeah, it was without a voice. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. No biggie. Doesn't bother me. I don't need no voice. I'm not even sure if that one had what it was all about. Scandarodium, congratulations. Congratulations. You're going to be going against absolutely monster accounts. Absolutely monster accounts. The good news is 31 stars. Yeah, we get 31 stars too. That's what the goal is for this one. It's 31 stars. But we're a smaller account. We're an absolute or a smaller guild. We are. Hey fishies, how are you doing? You've arrived. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out, fishies. Yeah, so we have... Hey, Caleb. Just got put in a rhodium with 2.5 million GP. Oh, my dude. You're gonna get destroyed. I'm doing good. Doing good. Thank you. Thank you. I actually wanted that. I wanted that. Yeah. German version there. No big deal. No big deal. I win. This one's pretty easy. A million GP. Hold on a second. It's time for me to undress because it's getting a little warm in here. Time for the show. Time for the show. But 2.5 million GP. Yeah. Yeah, hot tub stream. Hot tub stream. Yeah, 2.5 million GP in a rhodium is pretty good, dude. Pretty good. My guild is 413 million. 413. Chromium at 1.6 million. I don't have a frame of reference for Chromium, to be honest. I just don't know. But we're talking, I know in a rhodium, there are absolutely like massive accounts. Absolutely massive. Yeah, mine's only 413. They do a great job, though. They do a great job. I really like my guild. Oh, 416, I guess, right now. 416. Yeah, I absolutely can't do these. I can't do these combat missions. My relics are too low. My relics are too low for the R8 zones to do the actual missions. I could just do the ship ones. I guess this is R7. So I'll say this with those accounts. They generally they play easy fights, like absolutely easy fights. So that's what they're looking for. They're looking for fights that are just easy. So if they can go in and like smash you real quick with like zero effort, they're just gonna smash you real quick with zero effort. But if you full clear them or give them a fight, then they're not gonna attack. So. But if you're like a smaller account and they could just like squash you real quick, then yeah, they'll play. I don't even know what to do here. Whatever. I'll just throw... Did you see that? You're farther than our... Yeah, you might. Did you guys see that they didn't, they locked out JML's ult? So amazingly annoying. All GL ults? Yeah. Yeah, it's super annoying. I was pretty pissed. I was pretty pissed. I don't know what you're talking about, Godzilla. I don't know what that means. Better be compensation. Yeah, I'll say this. I'm pretty pissed because I don't I should be getting I should be getting what do you call it? Double drops. So as soon as I stop getting double drops, I'm gonna be absolutely livid. Because if I can't get double drops, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, okay. So you're going with like a ship's defense, is what you're saying. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I have the same thing in I have the same problem. Same exact problem, Godzilla. Well, it's not really like a problem for me. Dark Killer's good. Star Killer's good. This is why I don't like rope. That's not why, but I really don't like rope. I just don't have the relics. I don't have the relics. No. No, Baroness. That's not good. That's not good at all. I like, some people, a lot of people go, hey, whoop-de-doo. How's it going, my dude? How's it going? So today is roster review day. So if you want a roster review, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just, kind of hanging out, doing some PVE things. But I much prefer R7. Absolutely. I could add you on the list if you want. Just drop your ally code and then you'll be the first. It's kind of crazy how they just like one piece all my dudes. Just one piece them. Especially even SLKR. They could just like R9 Malik. They're like, whatever. Whatever on that R9 Malik. You'll get Relic, Wampa, and Starkiller when you're done Ben, SOKR, and Cal. Yeah, that's fine. Gotta have priorities. Gotta have priorities. At least there's only one of these freaking guys here. Gotta ramp up my ult as much as I can. Hey, Hellscream, how are you doing, my dude? How are you doing? Hey, who knew? How's it going, who knew? Well, Hellscream gets a hello, but I don't. Oh man, okay, there you go. Cool. I was like, I'm gonna lose this if he comes out of ult with I think that's down. On you. Do that. Hey Enigma, how's it going? Not sleeping tonight? What mode am I in? I don't know what that means, my dude. What do you mean, what mode am I in? The ultimate acknowledgement. Game mode? Oh, I'm doing ROTE, R-O-T-E. Yep. Oh, man. This game mode is not fun. It's not a fun game mode. It's Friday night? No, it's a Saturday night. Saturday night. Friday night for Enigma? Yeah. Saturday night for me. Saturday morning there? Nice. Nice. Saturday. A fun game mode? I think TW is pretty fun. So... But TW is fun when you have a guild that actually like engages in it. Because I've been in like a lot of guilds that did TW, and it was always like whatever. But it wasn't until I got into an actual guild that like fully engages in TW that I felt that it was a really great game mode. I don't know. I don't. I guess some people like Conquest, right? Some people do. Like Celiac Sarah. She loves Conquest. So. You like TW? So TW works similarly. Yeah, the Dathomir one. TW works very similar to she also thinks the sequels. Yeah, I know. So this right here, oh, hold on, this picture, hold on. I'm gonna knife hand it. This picture right here, that's a sequels picture. See that little BB-8? Nice. Yeah, I got you, who knew? So, hey, so whoop-de-doo. Yeah, I live in Japan. Whoop-de-doo, can you drop your ally code? Whoop-de-doo, who knew? So you have to put it kind of like how Who Knew did, where he has the X's. My guild is 416 million. So it's right there. Right underneath Dathomir. So we're 416 million, and we get music. Always with the roster roast. And we get 31. I think it's 31. 420 for the Omicrons? What do you mean 420 for the Omicrons? You need to be blazing it up for the Omicrons? $420 million to get Omicrons? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Oh, TW? No, 380. Like, TW doesn't give you Omicron rewards. You need 380 to get max rewards in TW. 380 million is the max rewards for TW. It doesn't, the rewards don't get any higher than 380. And you don't get Omicrons in Territory Wars. No, 380. 380 is the max rewards for TW. And it's droid brains. Droid brains. Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't even know what you were talking about, to be honest. I didn't even know. All right, this one. How's your guys' conquest been going? I've been going really slow with my conquest, honestly. Really slow with it. Ridiculously slow. My thoughts on Boss Nass. So Lasher, I don't really have thoughts on Boss Nash, to be honest. I don't. I just haven't I haven't done anything with Boss Nash. I don't know. I don't know anything about him. I don't know anything about him. I like his marquee event. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. Do you like his animations? Yeah, I'm a big fan of his animations. Other than that, I don't really know much about the guy. Let's get a whirlwind in here. Like butter. Anyone know what that's from? Like butter. I think it's like Shaun of the Dead. Maybe Hot Fuzz. Hey Tumblo. Red Power. How are you doing, my dude? Yeah, you can't really I don't know. I didn't watch Arnold or anything like that, so I don't have a idea of what he's all about. I don't think Echo really was a big deal for for Bad Batch. All good there. Nice. Yeah. But yeah. While I'm running this, today's just a normal roster review day. So if anyone wants a roster review, let me know. And then we'll do that. Chopper's pretty thick. Oh, Chopper's pretty thick. I didn't watch Arnold's video. I didn't watch it. I did not watch it. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think we can really say much about this stuff until we get the full team. Tuscan's still good. 5v5. Still good. I don't know. My priorities are still... I have way too much to do. And that's how I kind of think about raids too. Like, I just have too much to farm overall to go for something that's, like, limited. I don't know. But it kind of has to be an all or nothing. So if my guild tells me, like, if my guild comes together and they're like, hey, we're going all in on Gungans and we're aiming for, like, a high tier box, hey, I'm all about it. I'll be on that trip to Naboo or whatever. So, but until someone tells me like, hey, we're doing this, then, you know, enjoy this battle. I enjoy every battle, Enigma. I enjoy every battle. Yeah. I just gotta check the feats real quick. Yep. Jedi feats on a unaligned Force user. Really? I don't know, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Did you keep the data disk ones on it? Yeah. Not really an issue. Not really an issue. This one? So I just had the right data dis. So Enigma, if you the problem you probably had was you probably kept your normal data dis, and if you have the normal data dis where you're doing a bunch of dots, then you turbocharge them and they just like wreck your face. So I took off all my dots. I put on survivability. I have protection shield. Yeah, and a lot of ruthless swiftness. I put buff immunity on Hux, so he can't gain advantage. So I gained all this turn meter, and then that's how I won. So that was the thought process. That was my thought process. Yeah. So it wasn't a glitch. It was just I went in with the strategy. Yeah, I just went in with the strategy. But this is the third time we played this, so you know. It's not now I just know the fight, because the first time I did it, yeah, they absolutely like wrecked my face. Yeah, I did. Hellscream. I buy it for the what do you call it? Proving grounds. Proving grounds. So next month I don't need the proving grounds anymore. So I don't know. I'll see. I'll see if I'll buy it. I probably won't. Yeah, it's hard to remember. It's hard to remember because it's like a month. Yeah, the bonus proving grounds. Yeah. So the last after, it's always the same time whenever Conquest ends. So if you buy the Conquest Pass Plus, it's the last day of Conquest. If you don't have the Conquest Pass Plus, then it's the day after Conquest. So the 24 hours after Conquest ends. This is a nice, look how nice this node is. Look at how nice this node is. Look at how nice. I haven't gone yet. Who knew? I haven't gone yet. So I'm just doing my stuff, but look at how nice this node is. There's no AoE. There's a character who respawns. Man, this is a gift. This is a gift. An absolute gift here. Look at this. Look at that. I think I have to get hiding kills here too. Yeah, I could defeat 10. Does CG ever give compensation from tickets? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Excuse. Alright. See if I can get some item Versio kills. But no, who knew? I still haven't started. But I don't think they'll give compensation for tickets. I don't think so. I don't think they care. It's pretty annoying, especially since we're not getting anything from tickets right now. I'll kill you. Oh no. Oh well, I'll be back on this node. I'll be back. It's on you. You can't do ultimate events. Great success. I don't know how many item kills I got there. Not a lot. Enough. I'll be back on that node. So I don't mind getting the 1 star. 1 item kill. I did not see the clip of Adeline Ross's stream. I did not. I don't know who Adeline Ross is, to be honest. I don't know that name. Oh, the Bad Batch event? Yeah, Bad Batch event was good. I didn't get to play it because I have the Bad Batch, but I'm all about people getting access to Bad Batch. You won't, who knew? You won't. I'll message. I'll let you know. He shot a live weapon next to his foot. Really? I don't know if it was it like fake. Yeah, because we don't like that's a big deal. They can get in a lot of trouble for something like that. A lot of trouble. I honestly, Enigma, I'll be 100% honest with you. I never really liked that crayon thing. Never really liked it. I don't understand it. I just never understood it, personally. Never. I don't know where it came from. Yeah, I don't know. Cause I've been in the Marines like 16 years, and then all of a sudden this like cran thing came up. So I don't know where the origins is. Maybe I should Google it. Never been. Yeah, I get. They're non-toxic. I get it. I just never understood the thing about it. I don't know. I never thought it was funny, personally. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think he's active duty. Because if someone fired, like if someone did a negligent discharge of a weapon, if someone did a negligent discharge of a weapon, that would be a very big deal. Yeah. So I don't think they would be active duty, to be honest. I don't think so. Court martial. So believe it or not, court martials are pretty rare. Pretty rare. Believe it or not. It's not that simple, because people are like, oh, they're gonna get kicked out, they're gonna get a discharge, or they're gonna get a court martial. Most of the time they just like plea out and then they get separated. So a court martial is very, very rare, and they're usually saved for something like what would be a situation where they would do it. So they would save that mainly for let's say like sexual assault. Like sexual assault would rate a court martial, or something like that. But they're not going to court martial someone for a negligent discharge unless they actually like hit someone. No, they just get additional benefits for that, Dr. Wiley. Who knew? What do you mean? You can't start my first Sith Triumvirate raid as I can't acquire guild tickets. So, you should probably join a new chat. Or do you have a 7-star character? Who knew? So it's just really rare. It's really rare for anything to go to court martial, and the only time they do is when voluntary vanguard, nice. The only time it does is if it's what do you call it? If it's like I said, like sexual assault. Sexual assault is the only thing where it's like it's pretty much mandatory where it's going to court martial, or murder. Like if you murder someone, or something really serious. Because usually the service just wants them out. But the only time they take it to court martial is if they're trying to actually put someone in jail. So if they like legitimately want them to go to like prison, then they'll take it to court martial. Otherwise, it's usually just like pled out or NJP or something, or they'll take it to court martial if the person won't take it. So if they won't take it. But it's pretty rare. But I think a lot of people think like, oh, they're gonna get a dishonorable discharge, but it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. UA, going UA, that'll get you. Deserter, not UA, but like deserter, or deserter during a time of war, that'll get you a dishonorable. But yeah, pretty rare, pretty rare. All right, I guess we'll do our. I'll do this later. We'll start the roster reviews right now. All right, so whoop-de-doo, whoop-de-doo. Are you here? Calling all whoop-de-doos. Whoop-de-doo, sir. Whoop-de-doo. Yep, here. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna reset my ships and then we'll we'll start this train. Well, whoop-de-doo for you. All right, so we'll start with your roster review first. Why not just change the capital ship? Because the point of what I'm doing, Enigma, is to make my ship stronger. I changed the Sith fighter to my start because no one else is everyone else is putting their Sith fighter starting. So I got kind of tired of getting targeted because the reason I got the Leviathan was to make my climbs easier. So now if I take out my Leviathan, then I'll get dropped to 20 or 25 or something. So I don't want that. I want to stay as close to the bottom as I can. Hey, Musique, are you here? Hey, Musique. Would you mind timing out Page Skirt and deleting that chat? Or you don't have to delete it, but you mind timing him out? You just right click him and then time him out, or block him or something. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that, Solasher. Here, now I gotta go to my Twitch chat. Sorry, I'll get to your stuff in a second here. Whoop-de-doo. I just gotta do something real quick. Okay. Yeah, you're the captain now. All right. Unlimited power. Alright, so whoop-de-doo. Whenever I hear whoop-de-doo, I think of the I think of the wedding singer where he's like whoop-de-doo. And then he gets punched in the face by the dad. You guys familiar with that? That movie, The Wedding Singer? It's a good one. It's a good one. Do you know Adam Sandler? His most recent stuff, he is hugely popular and non-native English speakers, and I guess it's because it's a lot of a physical comedy. So non-native speaking countries, I hear Adam Sandler is hugely popular. Even his garbage stuff, absolute garbage. Stuff that Americans don't like. Yeah, you can ban them or whatever. Yeah, whatever you want to do. But yeah, if someone comes in with some stuff like that, just ban them and then do whatever. I'm sure they're not going to come back. They're just trying to do whatever. It's like a bot or something. All right, so we have whoop-de-doo here. Whoop-de-doo. Inquisitor Nos Frost with the Dago Buds. 3.1 million GP. Respectable. Respect. All right, so go ahead and time Dr. Wiley out for that diss on. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. Disrespecting Will Ferrell in here. I love Will Ferrell. I love Will Ferrell. Don't do that. Stop doing that. You're about to get unmodded. You're about to get unmodded. Yeah. All right. It removed all his messages too. It's fine. It's fine. But I'm not. If I joke, please don't do that. Yeah. Will Ferrell, Steve Carell. That's a hard one. That's a hard one because without both, I love Steve Carell. I love Will Ferrell. Because I love The Office. The Office is like one of my favorite TV shows. I think Parks and Rec is my favorite. But old school, yeah, old school. Elf. There's Step Brothers. Step Brothers is hilarious. Step Brothers is hilarious. I don't know. I love them all. I love them all. Step Brothers is hilarious. Adam Sandler. Yeah, Adam Sandler kind of like. So who's Sith and who's Jedi? I don't know, my dude. I don't know. All right, sorry. Back to your stuff. Whoop-de-doo. Got a little distracted. All right. So you've been playing for a year and like a month or something. So you have Executor. No GL. So I like that you went for a GL ship. And it looks like you're going for Leia. Yep. Leia is your first GL. This is a really interesting account, whoop-de-doo. Is this your only account? Or is this an alt? This is an alt, right? This has to be an alt? I would say this has to be an alt. Right? Is this an alt? An alternative account, as some would say? Okay. Is this an alternative account or is this your main? First account. I'm impressed. I'm color me impressed. Colored impressed. Nice. 179. Really impressed, my dude. 170. All right, so first of all, you need to put at least one more 6-dot mod on Cad Bane. You need to put one more, at least. Because you need to get the Xanadu Blood 1 speed faster. So 1 speed faster. So right now your speeds are the same for Xanadu Blood and the Razor Crest. So it's kind of like flipping a coin. Sometimes Razor Crest goes first. Sometimes Xanadu Blood goes first. But you want Xanadu Blood to go first every time. Every time you want Xanadu Blood to go before Razor Crest. So make all right, Enigma. You have a good night. Try to get some more sleep. Try to get some more sleep, my dude. But yeah, so you need to make Xanadu Blood a little quicker. And the only way to do that is by putting one more, at least one or two more. So you'll have to like 6-dot mod, put one more on, and then see if that increases the speed. If it doesn't, you'll have to put another on there. Yeah, so this should be 1 speed faster than your Razor Crest. 1 speed faster. Yeah, have a good night, Enigma. So you should be building your Galactic Republic as well. So don't sleep on this Galactic Republic. Don't sleep on it. Get the Negotiator. At least gear 12. At least gear 12 for these pilots. Gear 12 for 5s. Gear 12 for Ahsoka. Gear 12 for Anakin. And then you don't have to gear 12 Plo. Like gear 9 at least on Plo. But gear 12, these 3 farm the pilotless ship. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that if you're willing. If you're willing to. Whoop-de-doo. If you're willing to do that, absolutely build. Absolutely build the Marauder. Absolutely. Yeah. If you're willing to do it, please. Please get some investment into that Marauder. Absolutely. That's a wonderful, wonderful fleet. I usually don't tell people to go for the Marauder unless they're like really established. But absolutely farm for that if you can. I would say even if it has good raid farming, yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you're going to be in the position to get in a good guild that has good raids. If you do, then yeah, absolutely, like try to get some good participation in the raid. If you can't, then I would say maybe Profundity. Because you're going Leia, then maybe like Executor Leia Profundity. But don't sleep on these assault battles. Don't sleep on these assault battles. So if you can get Dark Trooper up to like Relic 5 as a quick side farm, then that'll give you challenge tier 3 for both your both for the Bounty Hunter one and the Empire one. So that's worth it. This is worth the investment. Getting Dark Trooper up to Relic 3. So then you can probably do it with like Veer, Scout, Piet, Range, Dark. You don't need Stark or Moff Gideon. Like Dark Trooper Relic 5 though is pretty important. And it's just a great team. You can even like use Moff Gideon and yeah, you can even use this Moff Gideon in what do you call it? Grand Arena. So you can go like Piet, or Veer's lead, Piet, Range Trooper, Dark Trooper, and Moff Gideon. And that's perfectly fine as well. In Grand Arena, I use a lower gear Moff Gideon actually with my troopers. And I take down like fully Relic Sith Empire as long as it doesn't have Mal Gis. Even with Malik, I can take him down. Or Revens, or a lot of things. They're pretty universal as long as you have that R5 Dark Trooper. You already have the Rebel one. You have the Jedi one. So yeah, just get the Dark Trooper one. It looks like you probably have enough for Night Sisters. Yeah, you do. So you have challenge tier 1 for Night Sisters. So yeah, all you have to do to pretty much like round out your stuff is get this Dark Trooper to R5, and then you'll have the two Imperial Trooper ones, and it's just one more relic. It's worth it, trust me, it's worth it. It's a good character. Imperial Trooper is probably my favorite team. So yeah. This account's a year old, Benji. 1 year old. Free to play, I imagine. Free to play. It's looking free to play. No. Yeah, free to play, it looks like. I would say, whoop-de-doo. I would say I would rather you farm Jabba than JML. So I have both. And I'll say this, Jabba is the superior GL in every way. In every single way. Smugglers run 2. Except for Conquest, like, yeah, JML is going to give you a better Conquest character. But Jabba is still really great in Conquest too. So I would say don't sleep on Jabba. Don't sleep on Jabba. I would rather you go from Leia into Jabba. And then after Jabba, you can get JML. So that's what I did. I got Jabba and then I got JML really quick because it was a really quick farm. But I wouldn't slow down Jabba to get JML because Jabba is crazy better than JML. So I would say don't sleep. Don't sleep on it. All right, let's look at your mods. Let's look at your mods. But you have a Fulcrum Ahsoka. All right, 336 is your fastest. That's not bad. So I'm looking at your mods right now. So 336 isn't bad. Not bad. 306. Your speeds drop off really quick, but after you've only been playing for 1 year. 1 year. So this is good. So yeah, this one doesn't have the greatest potential. Doesn't have the greatest potential, to be honest. But you can still, if you wanted to, you could still. His Piet is faster than yours. Well, his Piet's slower than mine. But for 1 year, this is good. This is good progress. This is good progress for 1 year. 303 for 303 for CLS is really fast, really fast. So this is really good mods. This is really good mods. This is really crap mod. I get it. It's hard. We don't farm tenacity mods. Yeah, find a new one. Who knew? Find a new one. So I in the beginning I released here's my guide on how to farm how to find a new guild. So I would say follow that. But these mods are, man, this is a fantastic mod. You were after him. Who knew? You were after him. So he was first. So this was really good. This is really good. Almost 10% tenacity with 18 speed. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Honestly, for a mod like this, I would probably take it up. I would take it up. I would take a mod like this to 6A. Even though the speed isn't great, like it has a potential of like 20, at most 26 speed. Or 24. Yeah, 24 speed. No. 24. Sorry. My mental math is mentally slow right now. So this has a max of 24 speed. But I would say this one is really good. Because if you can get another hit on tenacity, another on speed, this is a good mod. This is like a fantastic mod. So no, I don't do that, Dr. Wiley. I would never do that. I would never advocate for someone to do that. This is fantastic. So you're doing good. You're doing good on mods. You're doing really good. So you have some good mods. Have you seen my mod guides? Whoop-de-doo. Have you happened to seen them? But I would never gamble speed. I would never do that. Because here, let's look at the statistics of what it would take, right? So first you have to you have a % chance of it taking the bad one. I would never do that. I would never do that. So the statistics are so low for that to pan out to get a benefit. And then even if you do it, the micro attenuators, even that's not worth it, Dr. Wiley, because you're looking at the potential loss of those micro attenuators as well. So not only do you have such a low chance of it turning out well, you're also looking at the potential loss of what you could have got from it. So I think the recalibrating a mod for speed is never worth it, literally never worth it, because of the potential loss of what you could get from another mod that you're modding, and then the likelihood of what you mod will come out successful. I would never do that. I would never advocate for someone to do that. But your mods are good. Your mods are good, at least like the few mods I've seen. So they're decent. I'll say this: they're good for 1 year of play. They're good for 1 year of play. So for playing for 1 year, you have really good mods. Yeah, so it's not like you don't have a real depth of your mods, but for what you have, it's good. For what you have, it's good. So, yeah, like decent mods, dude. For especially for 1 year, especially for 1 year. So, yeah, it kind of falls off quick, but not bad, not bad. Just keep doing what you're doing. Don't try to force mods. So, and just keep your standard. Keep the standard that you've been using for your 6 mods, and they're good, and that's good. So yeah, not bad, my dude, not bad. But I would recommend R5 Dark Trooper, and then like of course continue Leia, R5 Dark Trooper, and then Jabba is what I would recommend for you. You don't need Darth Revan for assault battles. Oh, because you're trying to do the Sith one. Yeah. Yeah, Darth Revan is a good farm. I don't know if you need Darth, or it's a good farm. So Savage is a good side farm too. Like I would say the Sith trio is really cheap. Really cheap. What's the most expensive remod I'll do? And what does the... So here. Watch this, Doctor. That's my rules on what I do for modding. So if you want to watch that, it covers all my modding stuff on what I do with my modding. But yeah, this Sith is like a good side farm. So Savage, Darth Nihilus, Traya, even just taking them to gear 12. Same thing, Emperor Palpatine. All these things, they don't take yeah, go for Revans is fine. Malak is good. Malak's a good side farm. So if you go for Darth Revan and Malak, yeah, absolutely. That's a good side farm. Maybe Sith with Palpatine and stuff. They'll do challenge tier 1 or whatever. So yeah, absolutely. So it's a good farm. It's a good farm. But I would say you should have like Savage Opress, Nihilus, Palpatine. These characters that don't take Kyrotech are good farms, side farms. So I would add your Sith in there. You don't have to slow down your main farms because it's just raid currency. It's just raid currency. And as long as you're in a good guild, you're gonna have tons of that currency. So I would fit in those Sith. I would fit in them. Same as like your Galactic Republic. So you have to continue doing these side farms that don't take Chirotech, that don't take Chirotech. It takes a while, but if they don't take Chirotech and you can fit them in, then they're great farms. They're great farms. So, yeah. Just something to think about, because the Sith team or Savage, you're gonna need Wampa anyways. So, okay, you have Wampa. So Savage is a great team. I would say Savage has more flexibility than Wampa does. With his Omicron. Yeah. So yeah, like definitely. So General Grievous to gear 12 at least for his ship. Same thing once you get Galactic Republic. So there's a lot you can do. Hey Fedor Biasharov. I'm doing well. Just doing some account reviews. A good side for, not for you, Baroness. No. I would say Tuscans are a good side farm if you have everything. Yeah, no problem. No, not unless you have everything. I would not recommend Tuscans. But if you had like, crate raid's never gonna come back. But if you had like all the GLs, all the GL ships, and you're like, and even all the legendaries, and you're like, I don't know what else I could, I should farm. Then I don't know. Like there's, like Tuscans are like, if you miss the train on Tuscans, you miss the train on Tuscans. I could never recommend them. There's literally no reason. Yeah, no problem, whoop-de-doo. No problem. But there's, I do think big farms, your plan is fine. Leia, Darth Revan, Dark Trooper, into Jabba as the next big journey, and then in between Leia and Jabba, doing some of the side farms. And I would say if you're waiting on Chirotech, if you're just waiting on Chirotech for your big farms, then feel free to knock out some of those side farms. No, not really. I can add you if you want, because the next one's going to be pretty quick. It's a really small. So I'll add you, Fedor. So yeah, so I'll say that. But for 1 year, you have an excellent account, my dude. An excellent account. All right, who knew? So I've looked at this account before, but yeah, 12-hour wait time so far. Yeah. First. Oh, it didn't? I cover it somewhere. Pretty much, I'm pretty sure I did. I did have recalibration in there. I'm pretty sure. But I recalibrate twice at blue, and that's it. Or if I'll take it to 6A and I'll recalibrate it there. I only recalibrate 2 times, Dr. Wiley, 2 times. So I'll do usually at blue, like if it's an excellent mod and I'm planning to take it all the way to 6A anyways, I'll take it to 6A and then recalibrate it, because if you have one that's already hit 5 on there, then you have like a 33% chance of hitting speed rather than a 25. So I'd rather recalibrate it at 6A, but I'm only going to recalibrate it 2 times at most. So, and I'm pretty sure my mod theory covers recalibrations, but only twice, once at blue, or twice at blue, and then that's it. Or if I'm planning it to take to 6A, sometimes I'll take it to 6A and then do that. Yeah. All right, who knew? Yeah, I don't yeah, I don't really recalibrate higher than twice. Because uh you have to look at potential too, potential cost. So it's not just the cost, right? Because you're like, oh well, it's like 40, right? But the potential cost of 40 micro attenuators is you're losing out on two other mods that could be really great. So yeah, you might hit it once, but you're looking at the loss of the potential as well. So you don't look at just like what's the cost of it. You have to look at the potential cost as well. Yeah. Because actually, if you didn't look at potential cost, you could work a lot more mods, like a lot more. But the thing is, if you look at potential cost, then you have to have standards. Like if you have no standards, then and you don't care about potential cost of what it costs to spend on that, then you can work all you want and take everything to 6A, but like you're going to not have as many good mods because the potential of that resources going into something good, you know, like that's how you have to look at it. It's not just like what's the cost, but what's the potential cost, what could you have instead of that. That's when you have to kind of have standards on these things. Yeah, yeah, Smuggler's Run 2 is really great on that, but still. All right, so we have Who Knew over in the YouTube worlds, Darth Dathomir. So I've looked at this account again, so let's see how much potential or how much he's worked on. I don't remember when's the last time I looked at his account. Maybe it was a month ago, a month or 2 months, I don't know. But he's up to 300k. He's completely free to play, so it's a little slower of a grind. So not much has changed, honestly. Not much has changed from what I remember. I always I like, it looks like you're going for Executor. So if you're going for an Executor run, you're doing okay. Just go for Executor, like continue farming the Executor requirements. Imperial Troopers, Dark Troopers, good. You still need a light side team, so you're kind of far from anything light side. But I guess you can go with like a Jedi team if you want to. But I always recommend Phoenix and Imperial Troopers as your first teams, and that kind of branches out into Empire, and then Jedi Knight Revan, personally. But there's some Reddit. Hold on, I'm gonna read this. So there's some Redditors that think the stat you choose to recalibrate affects RNG. I don't think so, Dr. Wiley. I don't think so at all. There's a lot of people who believe in like random myths and stuff, but I don't believe that at all. That's complete nonsense. Like complete nonsense. You recalibrate whatever is the weakest stat. The weakest stat. That's it. But yeah, I don't believe. So that goes into like the myth stuff. But could you imagine the absolute spaghetti code that they would have to that's the first time I've ever heard. I'm a Redditor too. I'm all over Reddit. But I've never heard that before. I've never heard that before. Yeah, so, but if you're going to keep going with Jedi, then try to farm like Bastila as quick as you can, and then farm for Jedi Knight Revan. But I still think Phoenix into Imperial Troopers is probably the best starting team, and then go into like Empire and Sith. But I don't, not a big fan of what you're doing here, honestly. But you know, if this is what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I just think you're pretty invested into Jedi, so if you want to go full Jedi, go full Jedi, and then like continue farming for the Executor as your big first farm. So yeah, Empire. Just make sure you're farming your ships. Yeah, you need to put more effort into your ships. So you're coming up soon. I think you're even at the point where you could have got the Zeta. event, or it's pretty close. So you need to start getting some more ships. Absolutely some more ships. So farm the Geonosian ships. I would recommend farming the TIE Silencer ships. Just ships that you can get really quick. So Geonosians, TIE Silencer. You can farm the Vulture Droid because you need it for Django anyways. So yeah, you need to start working on your ships, my dude. Don't ignore your ships. Yeah, that's what I got for you, my dude. That's what I got for you. Like this team isn't good either. So if you start investing fully in the Executor requirements, they build a pretty good team, like Mandalorian, IG, Quill, Grief. It's like an okay smugglers team, I guess, or a scoundrels team. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of your farming path. I personally like Veers Troopers and Phoenix into Jedi and Empire, and then into your big farm. So yeah, but you're kind of at this point you're just farming whatever you're gonna farm. All right, if you want Fedor Biasharov, go ahead and drop your ally code if you want a roster review. Drop your code, my dude. All right, Lugovo. Defeat was yesterday. 7.2 million GP, 4 million in characters, 3.1 in ships, 10,000 galactic war battles. Hey SWGOH, how you doing, my dude? So 2 years and some change, 2.5 years. Yeah, if you want SWGOH, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not. Hot Utils is fine. I think if you were a player like, if you were in something like Ma or Ka, or if you're in like a Gauntlet guild, I think Hot Utils is great because they expect you to remod for TW, and then they expect you to not keep your TW mods on at all times. So you have to like mass remod your characters for TW, lock it in, and then change it immediately. So yeah, maybe something like that. Hot Utils is perfect, or someone like Arnold or something who just has like, if you have everything in the game and you're remodding for like all these different game modes, and yeah, Hot Utils is perfect. But some like normal people playing the normal game, you don't need it. I would say having one person in your guild having Hot Utils is great, because then they can run sets for you for things like Riva or whatever. So I think for a guild, it's important to have one, especially if you're doing the Riva missions. But, you know. Oh, why were you busy, SWGOH? Alright, so let me read what you're saying. Working on Profundity, finishing side farms. Side farms are Sith, Trio, Dark Trooper, and Fulcrum. Sith, Trio, Dark Trooper, Fulcrum. Okay. Profundity and finishing farms. Okay. Let's see what you got. Not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot. Imperial Troopers. Imperial Troopers is good. Dark Trooper, yeah. Just R5 this bad boy, and you're good to go. You're good to go. Range Trooper. Still take Range Trooper to Gear 12. Range Trooper is part of the core. Part of the core. Hey, congratulations, Dr. Wiley. Congratulations. Yeah. Quantity and finishing side forms. Why fulcrum? Why fulcrum? Honestly, R3 is fine on these. I would say R3, like relic 3 on these right here, perfectly fine. So if you want to take Treya, Basilishan, Darcylus, Darth Nihilus to relic 3, perfectly fine, perfectly fine. That's more than fine enough for them. Why? Oh, I guess for the TW. Okay, yeah. I would say even like R3 is fine, I guess. I don't know how much you need for maybe R5 for Fulcrum. R5. Just to make it more reliable. Yeah, I don't really agree with that, Dr. Wiley. I don't agree with that. You probably should. I would say two calibrations for mods. And then if you run out of, because I like farm enough mods that I never have enough that I need to like spend big on the recalibrations. I always have something that I need to recalibrate personally. Now you're waiting for those relic packs. What relic packs? Like the Monday ones? All right, so R8 on Leia. I would say R9 on JML. R9 on JML. So even I unlocked JML. I unlocked RML because this is not good. This is not good. You need better mods on JML. You need better mods on them. 500. Oh, those, yeah. Yeah, this needs to be protection. I don't care about his speed as much. Like, this needs to be protection. I would like more protection here and more protection here. So this needs to have percent protection. This needs to have more percent protection. This needs to be protection. And then I would say R9 him. You should aim for at least 150k in protection. 150k. Because that's the damage of the team. It's not even about his survivability. It's about the damage of the team. And the team is doing like no damage with it like 80 some K protection. It's just not a lot. So if you want JML to you know play with the big boys, you want JML to like perform how JML should, then you need like absolutely need you know 150k protection. And just even taking them from R7 to R9, even R8 to R9. Yeah. So, something to think about. Yeah, I think Fulcrum and TW is a good Omicron. Not really like a defensive viability, but yeah, solo. I think it's good. Good, it's fun. It's a fun character, so. But I would definitely R9 JML. Even R8, like my JML right now is R8 and his protection is like 110,000. So if I take him to R9, it's 150,000. So fix his mods, R9. Absolutely. So I would say that that'd be a big thing. You have a lot of R1s. A lot of R1s. In Gear 13s. Is Snips good? Yeah, dude. Yeah, but that's a double Omicron, Hell Screams. That's a double Omicron, and I really don't think that it's worth 2 Omicrons for that team. So the Jedi Knight Cal Kestis Omicron and the Fulcrum Omicron, that's 2 Omicrons for one team, and I don't think it's really worth it, personally. Personally, I don't think it's worth it. Maybe someone else will, I don't know, but that's pretty expensive. That's pretty expensive. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, that's what they're talking about, Dr. Wiley. I don't think so. Personally, I don't think so. I think she's perfectly viable solo, and you can do something else with your Seer Junda team. Or Cal. Putting Cal with like Ray or something, I don't know. But no, I wouldn't recommend that. Personally. Yeah. Yeah, I understand, Dr. Wiley. I understand. Personally with TW, I say go with what your guild recommends. Go with what your guild recommends. Because it has to be a team effort. It absolutely has to be a team effort. If you're putting on TW Omicrons just to put on TW Omicrons, it's not good. It's not good. So if it's within your guild, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis Omicrons are absolutely dog too. I do not recommend those. I don't recommend any of Cal Omicrons. I don't recommend Baby Cal. I don't recommend Jedi Knight Cal's Omicrons either. But for TW Omicrons, you need to prioritize the guild ones. The guild ones. No, I don't recommend Jedi Knight Cal Kestis Omicrons either. I do not. I don't recommend them. Yeah, that is silly. It even prompts you, Dr. Wiley. I think it prompts you, right? It's like, are you sure you want to do this? This is expensive stuff. And you were like, yes, I want to do that. And then you were like, actually, no, I didn't, but I still did it. Okay. I think the R9 on Piet was too expensive. I would have definitely R9 JML, not Piet. Because your account is not old enough to be like part of the arms race for Piet. So I regret your Chief Chirpa Omicron, Baroness. I regret it. Even though you don't, I do. I would say this. If you can relic Anakin, that would be good too. Like having relics on Anakin is really important for this fleet. Really important. Same as General Kenobi. Like as a side farm. This is an important team. So Negotiator is an important fleet. Having a relic, even relic 3 or something for General Kenobi and relic 3 for Anakin. You can put the Omicron on Qui-Gon and that's a team right there. So it's not a horrible one. It's not a horrible one. Relics on General Grievous is good too. So if you're going for like boosting up your fleets, because you put relics on all your geos for some reason. For some reason you did that. I would not have recommended that. I would rather you have relicked like pilots, like General Grievous, Anakin, Iden Versio is a good one. So things like that. Like get this to gear 12. Once you start getting close to the TIE For what? You just need gear 12 for Watt. I've never lost a Watt battle. I don't know how many I did. I did a lot of Watt battles. I've never lost with gear 12 for Watt. So, but it's good that you have relic geos now because they're pilots, right? But Iden is a good pilot even without the TIE interceptor. Like with Chimera, it's still really good. It's better with the TIE interceptor, but it's still good. It just comes out like one turn later for the GL ship. So I would say put some investment in TIE defender, get her to gear 12, and then invest in the ship, fully invest in it. So gear 12, fully invest in the ship. You won't regret it. You won't regret it. This ship is so good. It's so good. Even if you just like, you have to Hail Mary something, you know, like an executor. Even I use it even against, of course you'll need the TIE interceptor to take on the Leviathans. But once you have Leviathans, you can take on, or once you have the TIE interceptor, you can take on Leviathans. So even without the scythe, so it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. So I would say if you can, once you're starting to do like side farms, you're starting to do some side farms, do some of that. Yeah, relic geos are good for TW. They still get beat by Imperial troopers, so I don't really care about them for TW, but yeah, I guess if people don't have Imperial troopers built up, then yeah, it can be a problem. Yeah, and then don't keep building your fleets. Keep building your fleets. Get all these stars. I know it's a nuisance, right? It's like incredibly annoying, but all of these fleets that you can farm, like continue farming them. So if you have any of the ships that have hard node farms, like continue farming those until you have farmed all of them. Even these, like Raven's Claw, like every fleet. There's gonna be times where if you had one more fleet, then you could win Grand Arena. Like if you just had one more fleet, then you could have got that final cleanup and then you could have won with like a full clear. Like fleets are useful. There's only so many ships in the game. So like just get all your fleets up and running, all your fleets. Trust me. You may not think it's worth it, but they're absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. Don't sleep on your fleets. Just keep farming them. Keep farming them. Yeah, so yeah, keep working on profundity. Good plan. I would say Jabba, profundity into Jabba. The plan that we talked about earlier is good. Is absolutely good. Your speeds are really slow. Your speeds are really slow. So these mods, I don't know. It looks like you have like pilot mods on them or something. But you could work these mods to be higher. You could work these mods to be higher. So absolutely, like, here's my mod theory guide. I don't know if you've watched it or not, but you need to start working on mods that are higher tier, like 6 dot mods, if they have potential, but your mods aren't good. Your mods aren't good. So you need to put some more effort into your mods, my dude. Some more effort into your mods. Like you have a lot of time played, like a lot. You have as much time played as I do, like exactly the same. We're very, very similar in Galactic War battles. So I know how much time you've had to play because it's the same exact amount of time I have played. So you should have better mods than this. So just read that mod guide. Once you get Jabba, it's going to help you get better mods, but you need to invest more into your mods. Invest more into your mods, my dude. Like engage more in the mod process. The mod process is good. Absolutely good, but you have to engage in it. I really hate. I don't know why. My stuff just crashes like all the time. All the time, it just like randomly crashes. It's not even in matches or anything. It just like just gives up randomly. All right, SWGOH, you're next. Next victim. But yeah, absolutely. Good account, my dude. Like you have, I like that you go big. You have a GL ship. You have 2 GLs. I would like you to put more investment in your characters. So you have, I don't know why you have so many gear or relic ones, or why you but like put more relics on JML. Finish those assault battle teams. Get Jabba. Hey, Eli. So Eli, that's exactly what it means. That's exactly what it means. So Galactic War Battles is the best way to evaluate time actually played. Like that is the most accurate way. The most accurate way. Donate you some Zetas? Dude, here's my Zetas. I'll show you my Zetas. This is my Zetas right here. This is my Zetas right here. I don't have, I'm still need 2 for JML. I still need 2 for JML. Eli, but yeah, we have, it's a, like, Galactic War Battles is the best way of showing how much time played someone has. So I have 10,000 Galactic War Battles. Just over 10,000. Yeah, I need tons of Zetas. Because if I think my next Zetas will go to 2 to JML, of course. 2 Zetas to JML. Who else needs Zetas? Nice, Eli. Nice. Who else needs Zetas? How do I calculate it? With a calculator. Hellscream, with a calculator. No, it's I did the math. It's 4,400 Galactic War Battles is 1 year played. So you divide how many Galactic War Battles by 4,400, and then that's how many years they've played. So I that's what I do. I just do some quick mental math whenever I look at the Galactic War Battles, and I divide it by 4,400. So Zetas I'll put on 2 on JML, 2 on JML. Probably 1 on Barris sooner or later. It's not my top priority, but as soon as I get her to relics, I'm gonna put 1 on her, which I should be bringing her to relics soon. Who else needed Zetas? Talon needs a Zeta. Ben Solo needs 1 more Zeta. Mon Mothma needs Zetas. I have a relic 5 Mon Mothma. No Zetas. Absolutely no Zetas. I'm hurting over here. Quill needs a Zeta. I'm sure Kyle Katarn could use some Zetas. I don't care about him. Yeah. I need tons of Zetas, Wolf. I need tons of Zetas. I am Zeta poor. I'm not even Zeta poor. I'm Zeta homeless. I'm Zeta homeless. So, just like I'm Cairo homeless too. Kyrotech homeless. So these guys, these guys took my Kyrotech. The Inquisitors. Now I'm homeless. Kyrotech homeless because of these guys right here. I'm in the poorhouse. Yeah. 1 like equals 1 prayer for my Zetas. How are you doing, Wolfie? How you doing? What's your plan for today? Some Pal World? Some Pal World today? Did you end up getting your your server up and running? SOKR, I would say at least 1200. If you're relic 7, then like 1200 health is good for SOKR, or 1000 or 120,000. Or like 130,000 is ideal plus, but if you're like R8 or something, but 120,000 is probably fine. The biggest thing you just need is a health circle on him, a health primary circle. No, that's fine. So, because SOKR, your mods are fine on him. As long as you have the health circle, that's completely fine. So, because he's invulnerable and all, he's invulnerable. So as long as you have, I would say if anything, your speed is really slow. 544 is really, really slow for SOKR. So your health and offense is fine, but your speed is like really, really slow. I think mine's like 581 or something. Because if you want to take on like if you want to take on Leia, you have to go for a stun, what's it called? Drogon. You want to keep him stunned. Alright, so we got the worst scoundrel. Yeah, so just keep working on your mods. You'll find better mods for him. Alright, so 9.4 million GP, 5.4 in characters, 4 million in ships. 15,000 galactic war battles. All right, so 15,000 galactic war battles. So 3.5 years played. So this is obviously a free-to-play account, right? Obviously free to play. 7 GLs, 3 years. So this dude's free to play. Just like that 10 million and 3 million. Yeah. Just behind that 10 million GP with with all the GLs at 3 years, also free to play. This guy's just this guy plays in Russia, so he has those Russia free to play accounts. Lightspeed bundles. Nice, congratulations, Norquist. I don't even know how many Relic 13s I have. I haven't checked in a while. I have not checked in a while. Yeah, those Russian accounts really have an advantage to us. A big advantage to us. I don't know why. Free to play in Russia goes a lot farther than everywhere else. Way farther. Just follow my mod guides. Who knew? Just follow your mod guides, or my mod guides to your best ability. I like that your R9s are your tanks. Yep, 150k speeds yeah, this is good. Good. It's good. No profanity. No profanity. No inquisitors. No inquisitors. Whack. Whack. What is this? What is this SWGOH? Where's your inquisitors? SWGOH is not a homie. I'm gonna say that. I'm saying that right now. SWGOH is not a homie. He's not a good guildmate. Not a good guildmate. This is the kind of guy. Profanity's in the plan right now. What about the Inquisitors, my dude? What about the Inquisitors? I bet you have third sister. No, where's your third sister? I know your guilds. You probably have 330 shards of Riva saved, and you just don't want to unlock her because you don't want the shame of these Inquisitors with third sister. So you probably have that activate button right here. You have a third sister sitting right there with an activate button ready. And all you have to do is click it. You just have to click it. Yeah. Do you have the possibility, like, do you have 330 shards of Riva that you just haven't clicked on? Do you have how many shards of Riva do you have, SWGOH? Yeah, 550 shards. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, there's no way. I was like, there's no way. You just have that Riva sitting there, ready to go. Ready to go. SWGOH. You need to be loud and proud with your Riva. You just activate her. You collect all that shard shop currency, and you just leave her gear 1, level 1. Just do that for me right now. Just activate her, gear 1, level 1. Collect all that shard shop currency and let her sit there. Be loud and proud. Be loud and proud with your Riva. Yeah. You don't even have a Lord Vader. I would say if you had a Lord Vader, it would be worth like getting Riva up, because then you can shove Riva with Lord Vader. But you don't even have your Lord Vader. Nah, I would. Yeah. Honestly, if I was completely honest, I would rather have the Chimera with Scythe than Profundity. With Profundity, I'd rather do that. Like, I'd rather you get this Chimera fleet up and running than the Profundity fleet. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. 100% SWGOH. I would say that. Like, I would 100%. I would rather you have that Leviathan counter. Yeah, you don't have to get her up. Get your unlock the Grand Inquisitor first. Get Scythe, because I know you have Scythe. You have the Scythe shards. You just don't have Grand Inquisitor. So get the Inquisitors up and then get Scythe, because having that Leviathan counter is like huge, right? Huge. I'm sure you can maybe like Negotiator or something. No, you don't even have the Bad Batch. You don't even, I don't know what you do. Do you just take your your Leviathan on offense and you just like mirror them? You don't have Scythe. It's literally impossible for you to have Scythe, because you don't have the Grand Inquisitor. Oh, you have the shards? Yeah. Yeah, you have the shards, but you don't have Grand Inquisitor. Yeah. So I would say the Scythe and getting the Chimera fleet up and running to have, so that way you can put Leviathan on defense and you take the Chimera on offense. Because are you putting Leviathan on defense, or are you taking Leviathan on offense, and that's how you're dealing with other Leviathans? You just like mirror it. Yeah, because if I was you, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. I would like cheese my fleets. I would just cheese it. Put whatever on defense, and just take. I would probably take like Executor, Leviathan. I don't know, like Negotiator or Malevolence on offense, and then I would just put like 3 crap fleet on defense. Honestly, if I was you, just cheese the crap out of it. And then, yeah. And then just take the big boy fleets on offense, and then, yeah. Okay, so if you don't need it on defense, you just like leave it there. Or if you don't need it on offense, you put it on defense. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you... Chimera can still like somewhat two-shot. Because with as much investment as you have in Chimera, that's how much I have, and I still put my Leviathan on defense, and I take Chimera on offense, and I still have a decent shot at two-shotting Leviathans. So, you know, you can still do that if you have the gall, the basketballs. If you have 2 basketballs down there, then you can do that. Because I do. It's a medical condition. It's not good. It's like lumps or something. It's very painful. So that's why you never see me from the waist down. But I got like 2 basketballs. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I do. I take Chimera. Chimera. It's not reliable though. It's not reliable, I would say. But an account with your size, I think you can. I think you should go for the. It's time, SWGOH. It's time. You need to embrace the Inquisitors. You need to embrace the Inquisitors, and you need to farm the Scythe. It's a good fleet. It's like a GL level character. The GL level character. I think it's better than the Profundity. Better than the Profundity. Let's look at how much investment you have in Profundity though, before we make any decisions. Yeah, I would just, you don't have any investment into this. There's no investment in this, so I would say just go Inquisitors, my dude. Just go Inquisitors. It's the better farm. It's the better farm. I'm in the same place. I'm in the same place. It's not always about the Chirotech, SWGOH. Not always about the Chirotech. It's about what's better for your account overall. It's what's better for your account overall. Because do you have the... Because if you had like 30k crystals and you were going to take Profundity to R7 right away, yeah. Yeah, I guess. If you want to, SWGOH. If you want to, you can take Profundity. That's my opinion. So I could only give you the advices that I would take myself, SWGOH. And I'll say this, watch. Because you can look at my account, right? You can look at my account. And you say, and I agree with you. It is a lot more, right? It is a lot more. Because if you look at my Profundity farm, it's not crazy. Like this is really cheap. This is really cheap. I could easily farm this, no problem. The reason I don't have it right now is I'm farming light side tickets for JML ult. So I absolutely was in the same position you were in, but I decided to go Inquisitors. And was it expensive? Yes, it's absolutely expensive. Like absolutely. But I'm going Inquisitors because it's the better farm. Like Riva's the better character. I would rather have Riva and Grand Inquisitor and the Inquisitors with their ships. With their ships for a reliable Leviathan counter. I would rather have that than have a Profundity. So I'd rather have this Scythe than the Profundity. Personally. Yeah, I get it. And I only give you that advice, SWGOH, because you're like, I get it. Like I completely get it. But I make that advice with the like I'm a much smaller account than you, and I'm still prioritizing those. Like I only have 4 GLs, but I prioritize ships over everything else. And I'm gonna go for the Scythe because I need like Riva's an excellent farm, and those 2 ships are an excellent farm. So I would rather have Riva and those 2 excellent ships than a Profundity, because the Profundity is not gonna do anything for your account. It's not gonna do anything. Absolutely not. Like it's really not. Like it's not gonna get you more resources. It's not gonna win you any grand arenas. Any more than what you can. So yeah, like is it a good fleet? Yeah, absolutely it is. But I don't think it's gonna change move the needles for your account at all. Like is it great to have that GL level ship? Yeah, absolutely. Because if you look at my farming plan, after Inquisitors, right after Inquisitors, I'm going Profundity. So I agree with you. 100%. That Profundity is a good ship. I want the Profundity, but I have pretty much the same fleets you do, the same exact fleets. So I'm having the same like fleet battles you are, or the fleet situations, but like I would rather have a Leviathan counter with the Inquisitors, and then I'll go with the Profundity, because the Profundity isn't going to change anything for me. It's not going to change anything. It would be nice to take on offense, I guess, and have a Profundity because it's just a really easy counter for a lot of things. But having that reliable Leviathan counter is more important for me. Okay. Well, you can do whatever you want, my dude. You can do whatever you want, but that's my thought process of Inquisitors are just in my opinion, the better form. Because if you get Riva, that gives you like a GL level character. You don't want to farm Lord Vader right now, but it improves your fleet. It's like a 2-for-1. It gives you the GL level character, and it gives you the ship. And the good thing for you is you don't even have to take them all to R7. You can just take them to R5. Like R5, everyone take Riva to like R7 or something, and then it still works. It still works. Or you don't have to waste your time on Ninth Sister. So you don't have to bring up Ninth Sister either to R7. So, you know, like it's a good farm. It's a good farm. Like I'll still have to take like a, maybe I won't. I don't know, but we'll see. Is there any way you can just look for a light side Geo guild? For what? Like you can. There's absolutely a way you can look at guilds that do light side Geo. But if you want to go for cam, I guess. But I don't think cam is worth. Well, it's not quick. It's not quick. So. Hey, Rayrock, how's it going? It takes a long time to farm cam. A long time. Because the most you can get is 50 shards, right? But even a guild that does it... Hey, thanks thanks for the super chat. Who knew? I appreciate it. You definitely... It's not needed, my dude. Not needed, but definitely appreciated. Yeah, Imperial Remnants are a good team. So I don't know what they plan to do with that. I think they're done. I think they're done with Jedi Survivor characters. Who knew? I think they're done. Unless something happens, or there's some reason for them to revisit Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, I don't think they're going to be adding more. It's going well. Ray Rock, it's going well. Yeah, just doing roster reviews today. No, I definitely appreciate it. Who knew? I definitely appreciate it. It's not needed, but it's appreciated. So thank you very much. Yeah, Baroness. But they already added. I just don't think the Jedi Survivor quest characters are gonna go in a third game. I'm sure there's gonna be a third game. I didn't play the second one. Yeah. So maybe I don't know. Of course, I don't know what they plan on doing. But I don't know. The second one was amazing. The first one is kind of a drag for me. And I think it's because I don't really like the combat style. It's like how do I say it? Reactionary combat. I don't really like reactionary combat where I'm waiting for something to happen and then I have to like counter and then I can do something and then I gotta like back off and then I'm reacting to something and then I counter or whatever. I just don't like it, and that's what I felt like. So I'm not big into like reactionary combat. So I don't know. Maybe because I played a lot of because I've played so many games. I've been gaming for like 30 years. 30 years I've been gaming. So, and I've been like, I played everything. Like I played literally everything, like almost every single MMO that released at launch, except like for more of the new things. Old Republic would be great. But there's a lot of games I played, and I just got really like tired of certain types of games or certain kinds of game modes, and reactionary combat is just one of the things that like really got played out for me, probably because of all the Assassin's Creed stuff, where you're just like, yeah, you're like, if you get like surrounded, you're just like waiting for someone to hit you, and then you like counter, and then you can hit them, and then counter, and then like kill them, and then like counter, and then do something. So I don't know, like, and it's just like a really slow game mode type, like it, you know. I would like something like I'm looking forward to the Scoundrel Star Wars game. I'm really looking forward to the Scoundrel Star Wars game, and we'll see what they add for that one, because I'm sure we'll get characters in a year for that game mode. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I should probably, and I don't honestly, I'm not a big fan of like puzzles either. Like I don't like sitting there and being like, okay, oh, there's this like thing up there, let me go look at that thing. Like, oh, yep, I gotta hit this thing, and then go hit that thing over there, and then go push this thing over here, and then that thing opens up this thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's not my thing. I just got really, maybe because again, like I've played puzzle games for forever, so you know, I'm just like really, I want something original. And the last time I have something original is Overwatch. I think Overwatch was really original. Like it was fresh, it was new. I love shooters. Like I loved Overwatch. I stopped playing it because of because it's like a really toxic community. Star Wars Eclipse? Maybe. I'm excited for all the Star Wars stuff coming out, like the TV show, the Star Wars. I think it's like Acolyte. Is that the one where it's like Sith Empire? I'm really looking forward to that TV show, Acolyte. If it sucks, it's gonna crush me. Oh, but I'm really looking forward to that one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that show. Eclipse, yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping for some good Star Wars game. I'm hoping for some good Star Wars games. So we'll see. Maybe I'll live stream some of those Star Wars games. I know generally, yes, Acolyte, yeah. I know generally people don't like to mix content. So I don't, maybe I'll create another stream or something, or have like because I think I can create a similar like another account or something to stream live, because I know like people really don't like that, like combining games. So I think I would create another one. I don't know, because there's some of you guys, well, there's some people would want it. So like if you guys just like me, right, and it's not, and you people just enjoy hanging out with me, then maybe some people would like follow me to different games or whatever. But for the most part, you know, like people like to focus on like one type of content for things. And maybe just Twitch. Maybe I wouldn't put it on yeah. Yeah, well, Wolf, you're definitely you definitely do a lot of different things. So I think on Twitch I would be open to it. On Twitch 100% I would be open to streaming. I wouldn't put it on YouTube though. I wouldn't put it on YouTube. So if I was going to stream something, I 100% wouldn't mind doing it on my Twitch. But I wouldn't like dual stream it onto YouTube if it wasn't something like that. Just because YouTube, it's like this weird algorithm thing. Hey, Rebel. So it's an algorithm, and even on YouTube, like people are really like fickle. They're difficult people. Even me, like I know, If I watch something on Twitch, hey Badger, how's it going? Yeah, if I have something on Twitch, I don't really care, right? I like to chill with someone as they're doing whatever. Like I watched someone, and then he was he was playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and then we went into the maintenance, and then he started playing Minecraft. You know, it was like Tico. I don't know if you guys know Tico, Teeko. So he was playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. We went into maintenance, and then he started playing Minecraft, and I was like, yeah, whatever. You know, I'll hang out with him as he plays Minecraft because it's just like a chill stream. It's whatever. But if it was like YouTube, if I was watching someone's YouTube and then they just all of a sudden was playing StarCraft Galaxy of Heroes, and then they were like, and now time for my Minecraft segment, I 100% would be like, I'm not watching this, and then I would back out of it. So I don't know, like it's completely different. It's a whole different type of environment on YouTube. StarCraft Galaxy of Heroes sounds fun. That would be a good mashup. I'm sure in the future there's going to be Star Wars. Not So Tebow. I thought it was So Tico. Is it So Tebow? I'm pretty sure it's So Tico. Here, let me look. He's a good guy. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I thought. So Tico. Nice SWGOH. Yeah, who knew? I think definitely your first Zeta should be Merciless Massacre on Darth Vader. Oh, okay. So Tebow. Yeah, I did. So who knew? I think your stream is delayed. Hey, Jod Omen 17. How are you doing, my dude? So today's just a chill stream. We're just doing some roster reviews if you're interested in that. I'm doing well. Yep. So just a chill day. Doing reviews. Yeah, sure. Why not? That's why we're here, right? To sit here and talk about Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes and your rosters. And then every so often I get a little devil that pops up here, and it's like music, and he's like, roast them. They want a roasting. Like, stop that music. They don't want a roasting. Festivals? For me? No, not roasting. So this weekend I'm not doing any festivals. It's like a chill weekend. Just finished Starkiller. Congratulations. All right, so gaming guy 345, 5.4 million GP. 3.4 in characters, 1.9 in ships. Definitely free to play, right? Because you've been playing coming up to 3 years. You're very close to 3 years time played in this game. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. So whenever someone is free to play and they farm, yeah, if anyone is free to play and they farm Lord Vader, that is a GP killer. Like that absolutely murders your GP potential. So if I see someone and they're like been playing for like 2 or 3 years and their GP is below average of what you would expect for the amount of time played, I honestly am I'm like, they probably farmed Lord Vader, and then here it is. Here's your Lord Vader, because this guy is so crazy expensive, that it literally nerfs your potential that you can get in the game for him. Was he your first GL? Did you go for Lord Vader first? I don't know why. Lord Vader farmers are like, it's always their first. Like, it's either your first GL or your last GL. Yeah. Maybe you went SOKR, but yeah. SOKR was your first. He burst your he broke your cherry. I get it. He's quite a hunk of a man. So if I had, he was my first too. Yeah. I getting SOKR was so it was the most excited I've ever been. Yeah, I've ever been for this game. Your slacker is still slacking. Daddy Luke was your first, very gentle. He's an older soul. SLKR is still young and youthful. He's still so young and youthful. But yeah, I don't know. Hey Demps, how's it going? Yeah. C was your first? I don't know about that one. Could you imagine? Like that old face over you? Oh. The worst. It's like have you guys ever seen it's yeah, that watch thing you did. Hey Demps. So the what do you call it? Have you guys ever seen It's Sunny in Philadelphia? It's Sunny in Philadelphia, right? Yeah. Have you seen the one where the waitress sleeps with Danny DeVito? Yeah, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah. Have you seen the one where the waitress sleeps with Danny DeVito to get back at at the main character? I forgot his name. It's been a really long time since I watched It's Sunny. But have you seen that one where she sleeps with Danny DeVito and then his hairpiece falls off on her into her face? His little freaking hairpiece just falls off on her. That's what I imagine the nightmare that sleeping with C would be. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. SWGOH. I get it. I don't know when I'm gonna farm Lord Vader. Yeah, Dennis. Yeah, that show is hilarious. But that's what I imagine a C encounter would be like, as much of a mind mess up as that one. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love that show. It's so hilarious. There's so many great moments. Just like with the I forgot what it was, where the McDoyle brothers or whatever, when he's hanging off the top and he's like, I got you, bro, and then he like hits him with the stick to make him fall off, and then he falls down like a foot. That's a classic. I could talk about It's Sunny all day. I could talk about it. Or when they tricked D to make her think that she was all successful and stuff, and really it was like some long elaborate gag. If I had to sleep with one SWGOH, probably Mara Jade. Mara Jade all day. Mara Jade, right? I don't know about you guys. Mara Jade. Some of you freaks would probably be like Darth Talon. I know you guys. You guys simp for her. But Mara Jade would be the like easy. Padme. Ayla. I'm not into the Twi'leks. Twi'leks. Twi'leks aren't my thing. That bit. Padme. Padme's very very attractive lady, but this would be Padme or Mara. Yeah. Look at this fox. This old fox right here. Yeah, Padme. Yeah. I just have a preference. It's not a racist. It's just a preference. This? I don't know. I don't know. Shock. Too far. I don't know. She's... Because Padme's like... Pretty... Look at that. Look at that. There ain't... Yeah, Padme's like pretty, you know... There ain't nothing going on there. There ain't nothing going on there. So... If that's what you're into, I guess. Like, she's really pretty lady. But she ain't got nothing going on. She ain't got the assets. You look at Mara Jade. Luke knew what he was doing. Luke knew what he was doing. Look at that. She got a little shape to her. She got a little shape to her. She does. Mara Jade does Pilates. You know Mara Jade does Pilates. There's no doubt in my mind that Mara Jade is hitting that Pilates. So, pretty sure they're the same character model. I don't know what you're talking about, Wolf. They're night and day difference. Night and day difference. All right, so enough of this. Let's go back to his account. Yeah, this guy's probably like, this is the weirdest account review I've ever had. Yeah, sorry, a little distracted. Yeah, all right, let's go back to your account, my dude. Let's go back to your account. Yeah. He's like, I don't know how this helps me with my account development, but thank you. Yeah, all right. So yeah, Lord Vader, really slowed down your progress. Glad we got that. Glad we got there. All right, let's see. Gas, good protection, not fast, no critical speed. So I'm not a big fan of this right here. So this is really not great modding. This is not great modding right here. If this had like tons and tons of offense, if this had like 6-7% offense, I could understand the low speed. But this has like 3 hits on flat offense, and 8% speed. And then this is 24% offense with 5% speed. I would much rather have, much rather have a crit damage triangle, especially because he's R8. Like, this dude's R8. He has some good protection already, some great stats. So I would say a crit damage triangle here, and then protection primary here. So go protection primary here, and then crit damage triangle here would be good. Personally. And then stop 6 dot modding. Really bad mods. So I don't know if this was a, like, I'm just gonna drop this here. Ignore the smoke. Ignore the smoke. So you're gonna have to wade through all the smoke that's on my screen in your chat to click through that. But there's a mod guide. You can go ahead and review that. It goes over like what's good mods, what's worth slicing. I have a playlist if you want to go look at the playlist as well for mods that like go over everything on how I do my mods. But I definitely think that if your gas is how you normally mod your stuff, your standards are too low and you should increase them. Yeah. I don't like your fleets. I don't like these. I don't like this at all. Now I know why your GP is so low too. It's because you're completely ignoring fleets. completely. You don't have a malevolence. You don't have a GL ship. This is painful, my dude. This is painful. I can see you don't like fleets whatsoever. I don't know if you just don't like it or you don't engage in it. You don't see the purpose. What are you at? I think you're in Erodium, right? Yeah, Erodium 2. Your fleet is a huge liability to you. A huge liability. Like, Erodium 2 with your GP isn't bad. Isn't bad. Yeah, he's absolutely losing out on that crystal income. But you need some GL. You need to start fixing your fleets. Like, you ignored your fleets for too long. So, you need to choose a GL level fleet. Probably Executor, if I had to guess, is what you're closest to. So you need to go for like Executor, but you also have to, yeah, Executor. You gotta double farm this IG 2000. You gotta double farm that IG 2000, and then just finish off single farm this TIE Bomber, double farm the IG 2000, and go for Executor. And then you need to start using your get to on. Oh man, you need to farm your pilotless ships and get the you need the TIE, or not the TIE. You need the Hyena Bomber. Oh man, farm these two separatist ships, the 2 pilotless ones. So get the Vulture Droid, get the Hyena Bomber, and then farm General Grievous. Yeah, most definitely, my dude. Most definitely. But this is really not good. This is really not good. Your fleets are hot garbage. Garbanzo beans. Really not good. Really not good. So minimum, I would say he's got Bad Batch. Yeah. He has some investment into Galactic Republic. But that's the only fleet he has. So he does not have Marauder. Oh, my dude, my guy, you have the hard part of Marauder. You have the hard part. The hard part is the Bad Batch. Hey, how's it going? You have the Bad Batch, my dude. You have the Bad Batch. Farm the Marauder. Farm the Marauder. Farm your Marauder, please. Please, please, please. Pretty please. Right now. Right this second. Farm the Marauder. Farm the IG 2000. Farm the TIE Bomber. Farm the Hyena. This needs to be a ship year for you. It needs to be a ship year. You need to fix your fleets, my dude. My guy. Jado Man. Farm your fleets. Farm your fleets. Please. Please, please, please. Pretty please. Alright, let's see your mods. Let's see your mods. Pretty please. Pretty please with the cherry on top. Farm your mods and your ships. SOKR. You were so close. You were so close to greatness. You were so close. You hit all the wickets. You have a health circle. You have okay speed. It's okay. And then you have okay damage. But this needs to be a crit damage triangle. I don't care. I don't care. You're going to be like, Captain Amazing. This is an amazing mod. Look at it. Look how sexy it is. It's so sexy. It has 8.5% offense, 28 speed. And I would say to you, kind sir, yeah, that's a nice mod. That's a very nice mod. Very sexy. Very sexy indeed. Unfortunately, it's not what SLKR needs. SLKR needs a crit damage triangle. Crit damage triangle. Sell it. Yeah. So, put this on someone else. Put this on someone else. There's, yeah, it's a great mod. Fantastic mod. Sexy mod. Super sexy. It just needs a new home. It needs a new home. Trust me. You'll find a home for it. You'll find a home for it. It's a good mod. But unfortunately, not for this guy. Not for this guy. Yeah. The difficulty of like an offense primary triangle is most characters who would want an offense primary triangle would want a offense set. But like there's plenty of characters you can put this on that doesn't care. Like you can put it on Imperial Troopers would love this. I don't know. Do you guys have another character that you could think would want it? Yeah, that'd be fine, Jonathan. If that's the best you have, then that's good. Revan? No. No. No, no, no. Darth Revan? Are you talking about Darth Revan? Nah. White Revan? No. No, no, no. Ray Rock. Ray Rock. Jedi Knight Revan needs health. Health. He needs health. Survivability. Jedi Knight Revan. And that's racist, Ray Rock. That's racist. But Jedi Knight Revan, he is protection. Oh, you shouldn't put protection on him. Jedi Knight Luke? No. No. You still want a crit damage triangle for Jedi Knight Luke. Bam. JMK? No. Crit damage. No, not Revan. No. Qui-Gon Jinn? Maybe. Fast Maul? Hey, Fast Maul. Yeah, Fast Maul maybe. Yeah, Misku's got it. This would be a good Maul mod. Good Maul, right? Because he does true damage. Yeah, Fast Maul. But still, Maul would rather have an offense set. I'm saying most characters that would want an offense primary triangle would want an offense set. Yeah, because you would, because that's the thing. Like most, so believe it or not, offense triangle isn't that great for speed. It's not that great, believe it or not. This would go great with like I would say Imperial Troopers. Imperial Troopers is probably the best because definitely not protection for let's see, Jedi. Definitely not protection for this guy. So Jedi Knight Revan, once you have JML, like, yeah, I guess you can give it to Revan because this is crap. But this is bad. This is not good. But if you look at his protection, it's really low. Like 30k base compared to his health. So you want to give him health, as much health as you can. So health, speed is how I would mod Jedi Knight Revan for survivability. Because once he goes with like Jedi Master Luke or Jedi Knight Luke or Cal Kestis or whatever, he's just support. He's just a support character. His damage doesn't matter. He's just support. He brings utility and support. That's it. So don't listen to his tag. His tag says attacker. That's a lie. A bold-faced lie. He's just a support now. But yeah, I would put that on like Imperial Troopers or something. Oh, you know who would love that mod? That mod 100% if I had it. Bush? Does she still want crit damage? I think she still wants maybe offense. I don't remember if Bush needs. I think Bush. Let me see. Maybe she wants offense. Crit damage? Let me see. I remember there was one character that wanted speed and offense. Yeah, crit damage. Okay, I was wrong. Jar Jar. Yoda doesn't need to be fast though. He doesn't need to be fast because he gains so much turn meter. So Yoda wants a speed set. Who wants raw damage and speed? I I don't know. But I would say I would give it to an Imperial Trooper. I would give that to an Imperial Trooper. Yeah, but you don't want a speed. You want an offense set on Yoda. You want an offense set, not a speed set. So yeah, absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. They're absolutely Wampa. No, you don't want to. You need all health on Wampa. All health. You don't put a speed set on Wampa. I would say Imperial Troopers. Imperial Troopers. You can put it on Moff Gideon or Piet. Qui-Gon. It's kind of a waste on Qui-Gon. I would say it's kind of a waste on Qui-Gon. But I would say if you can put it on like Moff Gideon or Piet, that would be a great mod for them. Great mod. So I would try to find a new one for him though. Yeah, you just gotta, so I would say, I don't think having a 300 speed, Yoda is important. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Moff Gideon. Yeah, I know he can't use it, SWGOH. But I'm just saying, like, the forever home for it would probably be Imperial Troopers. That would probably be the ideal place. You can probably even use it on Thrawn if you want, but you want survivability, even though so your mods are quite atrocious, my dude, quite atrocious. Please watch my guides. Please watch my guides. Por favor. Here, I'm gonna find my playlist for you. Oh. Where is it at? I'll find my playlist for you. Please watch these guides. So they're gonna help you out. They're gonna help you out. They're pretty good. He has another mod he can put on him. He does have another mod. It's fine for now, but he has another mod. Hey, Badger. Yeah, Badger's been in here. You could put it on Darth Revan. You absolutely can put it on Darth Revan. Oh yeah, do this. Do this. So give this one to SOKR and then put SOKRs on Darth Revan. Do that. Do that. Hey, Kenneth Burke, thanks for subscribing if you're in here. Yeah, so do this. Take your Darth Revan's mod right here. Fix your mods. Nah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. So, yeah. So I would say use this one, my dude. So just learn mods. Learn. It's not hard. It's not hard. A lot of like it's like a 20-minute video guide. It's a 20-minute video. That one I sent earlier. Just watch it. It explains like this. But absolutely give this one to SOKR. Give this one to SOKR right here. Crit damage, and then switch it with your SOKR one. 100%. The speed isn't going to be wasted on, because you want Revan to be fast anyways. So it'll make Revan a little faster, which is fine. It's not the biggest deal in the world to go from like 28 speed to 22 speed on SOKR. So yeah, so it'll give, but I would say SOKR needs that mod more than Revan. So switch this one and switch the Darth Revan one on for that. Yeah. They're good videos. They're good videos. And then while you guys are there, you guys can like and subscribe my stuff. So I would appreciate that. It helps. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So every bit counts. Every bit counts. So every little bit. So I would appreciate the liking and the subscribing, especially the subscribing on the YouTubes. But yeah. So did you catch that, Jodoman? Switch your triangle for Darth Revan and SOKR. Absolutely. Okay, cool. Fixed. See? Fixed. See? That's all you had to do. You were close to greatness and now you're there. Okay, good. For Revan, Yeah, so I watch I'm familiar with Star Wars Dad, Ray Rock. So but believe it or not, before I became a Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes streamer, I was a Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes stream enjoyer. So I've been watching Star Wars Dad for a while, like a few months, I guess. And then I've been watching Arnold for a year. So I watch a lot of content creators. I have my favorites and everything. So I'm definitely familiar with Star Wars Dad. Definitely familiar with him. Um, yeah, but decent mods on SL or on Darth Revan. So yeah, I get it. I get why he does it. I don't know. I like my roasting to be more organic because if I just drop a clip, if I just drop a clip that says like, with a slight roasting, an ever so slight roasting, I don't know. I don't know. Is it really enjoyable? Is it really enjoyable? I don't know. I don't know. The Master Staller. Yeah, I like the wolf stuff. I like the wolf stuff. Honestly, I never get to watch the wolf stream Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I only get to watch him stream like random games. Just because of the time difference. Like usually I'm asleep or something when he's streaming. So I never get to watch that stuff. Or it's like the weekend, and on the weekend, during the day, I'm recording my YouTube stuff, his cooking stream. Nice. Does he really have a cooking stream? Are you joking? Is that real? Is this a real thing, Ray Rock? Are you kidding? I don't know if that's a joke. I don't know if that's a joke. Oh, okay, so you used to cook. I'm actually a pretty good cook. Believe it or not, I'm a pretty good cook. Pretty good. You guys want to know the secret to how to make really easy ribs? I can tell you. It's super easy. It's super easy. Maybe I should make a video on how to make just like fall off the bone ribs. I'm known for my ribs. Tell us. Do I buy ribs frozen? Because I stopped buying ribs at restaurants because they're really expensive. Yeah. So okay, Jonathan's the one who told me to tell us. Because I was like, good. He's gonna be like, this is the weirdest roster review I've ever gotten. Like first we're talking about like how flat Padme is and how curvilicious freaking Mara Jade is. And now we're talking about cooking. But you're the one who asked. But the way you make really good ribs is in the oven too. So anyone can do it as long as you have an oven. But you have to first you just have to prepare it a little. You don't have to trim off any of the fat or anything. You do have to take the inner lining on the ribs and make sure that's off. Most butchers do it for you. So if you buy it like your ribs at Costco or Sam's Club or wherever else, that ribs are gonna be those ribs will already be prepared. And if they have like a fat cack or Kroger's, yeah, whatever. In the US, I usually went with I forgot where, Stater Brothers. Stater Brothers had some really good meats. So I would usually get my ribs. So even when I buy like the huge prime rib, like a 6 pounds or something, or 7 pounds, like for a big, like for my family or something, or for Christmas, if I was making that, I would get it at Stater Brothers. If you have it there, I'm pretty sure they're around. I've been all over the US. So like a Stater Brothers has some really good meats. But ribs, so I would just buy baby back ribs, make sure the inner lining on the ribs is taken off. If it's not, just all you do is like you cut it and you like peel it off. You've never heard of them? They're not everywhere. So grocery stores are like pretty regionally, or like depends on the region. Absolutely, depending on where you are. But I would just go there if it's available. Wherever you can go to a local butcher or whatever. But I do baby back ribs, right? And then so you, like I said, you take off the inner lining. And then you salt them. You salt and pepper. So I salt and pepper before. You can put some other stuff if you want. You can put some like paprika or garlic or whatever. I don't think it's necessary. So I do a healthy salting. You got to salt your meats. You have to salt your meats. If you don't salt your meats, it's not tasty. So you salt the meats and you get like a nice layer on there. And I even do on the other side, underside of the ribs. So I salt and pepper both sides of the ribs. If there's, and I let it sit out about for an hour, like an hour, before I like salt as I'm preheating the stuff. Just so it turns into like room temperature, because I'm going for a low and slow. So as I salt it and pepper it, I let it sit out for about an hour. Yeah, I get it. So you don't have to salt your meats, Ray Rock, if you don't want to. You can like whatever, pepper it. But for most people, if you don't have a heart pressure or blood pressure thing, then you don't have to. But normal people who don't have that, you don't have to. So yeah, so you preheat it 250 degrees, and then you put it in a deep pan. Like you want a deep pan where you can put the ribs in there, and then you just put tinfoil over it. So you cover it with tinfoil, and then you leave it in there for 250 for 5 hours. So you set it out for 1 hour, so it gets room temperature-ish. You put in the salt, pepper. You pull the lining. You put the foil over it, and then you put it in the oven 5 hours. So 250 degrees for 5 hours. For non-Americans, let me do the math for you. Because, it's like, I know you guys don't mess with the Fahrenheit. You guys don't mess with it. So 121.111 degrees Celsius. So 250 degrees Fahrenheit is 121 degrees Celsius. So yeah, you guys go both ways. So 5 hours, 250 degrees Fahrenheit or 121 degrees Celsius. And then you covered with tinfoil, and then you just leave it in there for 5 hours at that temperature. You take it out after 5 hours. And then if you guys have whatever barbecue you want, whatever is your fancy, For me, there's only one barbecue sauce I need in my life. Only one barbecue sauce. And that's that Sweet Baby Ray's. Sweet Baby Ray's. Original. Sweet Baby Ray's original is all you need. Because that pepper that was on there, that you like heavily peppered it, is going to give it a little bit of a kick. Just a little, just that little, yeah, so good. But you cover it, you slather that thing in Sweet Baby Ray's or whatever barbecue sauce you want. If you make your own, you have your favorite little barbecue sauce wherever you're from, go with that. But Sweet Baby Ray's, good. So you get that Sweet Baby Ray's, and then you put it on broil for 5 minutes. So I'm sure everyone has like a broil. It's like 500 degrees Celsius. So let me see what that is in Celsius. 500 degrees Fahrenheit. Sorry, 500 degrees. So 260 Celsius. 260 degrees Celsius. Yes, it is. It is still a roster review. This is a different kind of roast. A different kind of roster roast. So you just for 5 minutes you broil it. So 500 degrees 500 degrees Fahrenheit or 200 degrees Celsius. That'll kind of like caramelize the barbecue sauce, and then that's it. And then it's fall off the bone. You can just like grab the bone, pull it right off. Super delicious, and that's it. That's the secret to making some super delicious ribs. Really, really easy. So if you ever like, honestly, if you're ever gonna make ribs and you want me to like repeat this for you, hit me up on Discord. Hit me up on Discord because people do it all the time to me in real life. They're like, hey, my first name, which I'm not gonna say on here, and then I'm like, yeah, what do you need? And they're like, hey, can you like walk me through your ribs again? And then I'll walk them through the ribs process because it's super easy, super easy. Yeah, super delicious, super delicious. Google Chef John Tuber salt and pepper ribs. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's a super easy process, KY. Super easy process. So if you ever want some ribs, apparently, Chef John on the YouTubes, according to KY, is has that same recipe. So if he can also, because I'm sure this isn't like a secretly guarded, like a huge secret or whatever, but making ribs, that's what I always do for family events. Because I actually have a twin. I have a twin, and every time we have like an event or something, and I'm like, is there anything you guys want me to bring? And most people are like, nah, you're good. Or like, just bring a dessert. My twin's always like ribs, bring ribs. So I'm like, all right, guess I gotta bring like a boatload of ribs. I usually bring nothing crazy, like 4 racks or something if it's a big family event. 2 to 4 racks, because it's just like a side thing, right? I'm not providing all the meats, so I usually make like 4 racks or something, and that's like fine. But it's really easy. It's real easy, and it's like really effortless. So it takes 5 hours. So yeah, but it's like 5 hours of me doing nothing. Captain Amazing 2? No. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. So it's a female, so wonderful person, but she's no Captain Amazing. There's only one of me. It's a fraternal twin. But yeah, so back to this. So your mods drop off really quickly. Really quickly. I know, I went from like 100 to 0, right? On 291, yeah. So your mods, she likes Star Wars. She likes Halo and Star Wars and everything. She watches these streams sometimes. So she tells me she watches my streams. Cause I'm like across the world for her. So she watches my streams just to like watch me. But yeah. So your mods on Darth Revan are really good. Yeah, Halo. She plays Halo, but she watches the Halo series. I never watched the Halo series. I did not watch it. Yeah, so your mods fall off a steep cliff. Here's like your mods, and then there's a cliff, and it just like falls off that cliff, and then there's Padme. So you have like you have 3 well-modded characters, I guess. SLKR, Lord Vader, and Darth Revan. And then after that, it like falls off. So after 3 years, or almost 3 years, it's like you mod 1 good character a year. So 1 good character a year. So I would say you should up your modding ability so that you like up your mod game so that you can have like more than, because there's like 200 characters or something, right? So you can't play for 200 years and hope you have the time to mod them all. So you're gonna have to up your modding game. You're gonna have to up your modding game because like all these characters, you like Bad Batch Echo should be modded well. Thrawn, I guess, Maul, Piet, Mara Jade, Dash, I guess. Let's see your CLS. Well, you have all 6 dot mods. Yeah, I'm sure like, yeah, this is not good. This is not good. I was going to give you a chance with CLS. I was going to give you a chance. Hey, Vinny Linguini Lamborghini. If you want to, I like your name. If you want to drop your ally code, I'll give you a review. But you like CLS's primaries aren't right. So this should be like offense or tenacity. Offense or tenacity. protection here. This is fine. Yeah, so not the best here. Not the best. This is okay. This is alright, honestly. I don't hate this. It's not good, because you want a lot of, he likes to troll you, Captain. Vinny Linguini Lamborghini. I'm untrollable. You can't troll me. You can't. I'm untrollable. Hey Demps, thanks for following, my guy. Thanks for following. Yeah, but you definitely need to work on your mods, my dude. So fleets and mods. Work on your fleets. Work on your mods. As far as what you should farm, farm a GL. Farm a GL. So finish your relics on Starkiller, R5 minimum, and then choose a GL level ship. So farm Executor, Profundity, Leviathan, the 2024 fleet that comes out. But you need better fleets. You're losing out on so much currency. You're losing out on so much currency every day on it. So Vinny Linguini Lamborghini is a monster account, is what you're saying. But yeah, sorry that was a weird sorry that was a weird roster review for you. It was a weird one for me too. I felt like we went on a journey. We went on a journey during that that roster review. We absolutely went on a journey. So you know, and that's fine. That's fine. Sometimes it's not about the destination. Sometimes it's about the journey that we go through. Sometimes it's about the journey we go through. And your journey, hopefully your journey ends at my mod guide, because you really need some mod help. And then just continue farming your ships. Minimum, I would say minimum. Farm 2 hard node ships a day, minimum. And honestly, I think you should be farming like 4 to 6 hard node ships a day. The Executor is what you're closest to. You should go for Executor. Absolutely, absolutely. Go for Executor. And it's going to get you those crystals a day. You're pretty close. You're like 57. So Executor is going to get you top some crystals. So you can do that. I got you, Demps. So I'll add you to my list. But yeah, it's time for Vinny Linguini Lamborghini. Do you know what you sound like, dude? Your name sounds like a childhood performer, right? Doesn't it? Doesn't it sound like a childhood performer? Like the Wiggles or something? Like your name sounds like you should be performing like songs for children. Hey everyone, it's Vinny Linguini Lamborghini, and he's gonna sing about pasta today. Like that's what I get from that name, right? It like screams. It screams. Like, I don't want to say a clown. I don't want to say you're a clown, but clownish. And within the realm of being a clown. Like Wiggles, so not quite full-blown, but like half-blown clown-like behavior, if I had to say. But I like it. I can dig it. Clown adjacent. Yeah, it's very clown adjacent. Very clown adjacent. Vinny Linguini Lamborghini. Clown adjacent. Yeah. All right. So Darth Bravo. Yeah. Your name on Twitch and your name in game. Very different. Very different. Very different vibes. Very different vibes. I would not. This is not clown adjacent. Darth Bravo. Maybe adjacent to Johnny Bravo. But Darth Bravo? Not very clownish. Not at all. Part of the Night's Watch. Do you know what was an absolute clown TV show? Game of Thrones. So Night's Watch, it works out. During Padme's prime, you see people have around 290 to 310 speed to counter gas DR teams. I don't hate Padme being fast. I didn't say anything about Padme. Oh, you're talking to Rebel. You never saw Game of Thrones? I would not. Would I recommend? So I read the Game of Thrones books in 2009. In 2009, I read the Game of Thrones. It's the Song of Fire and Ice series. So I read the Song of Fire and Ice series in 2009. I think I was in Afghanistan or something, so I had some reading time. So I read it. I read all the books. That clown hasn't released another book since he released it back in like, I think it was like 2008 or something. 2008. So when that TV show came out, the Game of Thrones TV show, I didn't even watch it at first because I was like, oh, he's going to finish the books first and I'm going to read those so I don't have to watch the TV show. And it wasn't until we got to like the 4th or 5th series and I was like, this guy hasn't released the books. Yeah. It's kind of funny because Game of Thrones was extremely pop culture popular. And then it just like fell off a cliff. It went from like everyone's talking about it to being part of pop culture, like ingrained in every single thing, to like no one ever talks about it ever because it just ended so horribly. Like it just like died. Even the directors were supposed to direct some Star Wars movies, like a trilogy, and then they ended up they said they dropped it to go full on with like Netflix, but really we really know that they just like didn't do it. All right, so 11.4 million GP, 6.8 in characters, 4.6 in ships. Wow, Vinny Linguini Lamborghini has been playing since almost the start of the game. Pretty close. Did you take a break or did you not? How long from the start of the game did you play, Vinny? Was it like... Because it looks, I would say about like 6 months or so, right? Within like 6 months of the game coming out, or a few months. Hey, Willy Bones, you quit twice. Okay, just a little quitting. You quit for a few months and then you came back. So, I get it. I can respect it. I can respect the game. So, I have a question for you, Vinny. I have a question for you. How many Zetas do you have saved up? How many Zeta materials? Do you have like 500 or something like that just saved? And you just like, whenever a character comes out, you're like, yeah, sure, I'll give you your Zetas. 1 Zeta saved up? Really? That's shocking. That's shocking. So that's what like is really depressing, right? When you look at this. And you're just like, you look at these Origin games, you should be unlocking Darth Bane. So you don't even have enough Zetas. You're like everyone else. You've been playing since the start of the game. You're like everyone else. That's what makes Zetas so, so depressing. It's like you look at these players and they're like, yeah, I've been playing since the start of the game. And it's like, yeah, I have 1 Zeta saved. And it's like, oh man, that's super depressing. That's super depressing. Do you have Zetas? Well, to be fair, you over 200. I have over 16. Hey, Ruth Vader Ginsburg, how's it going? You been lurking in the shadows? Yeah, 730 is a lot. I have 16. I have 16 Zetas. About 2 minutes ago? Nice. You missed out on some pretty weird conversations, but I'm happy to have you here. Happy to have you here. Alright, so you have all the GLs. Gas at R9. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis at R9. Looks like you have a lot of good R9s. A A lot of R8s. Let's see for, hey TSP, how's it going? It's easier to see the bottom of these accounts. Like what's at the bottom? Yeah, how to make ribs. Yeah, you missed out on ribs. You missed out on what's the most attractive Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes character? I guess for females. Stop it. All right. Let's see. Let's see if you pass the whale test. Let's see if you pass the whale test. Yep. Not a whale. Not a whale. Yeah, I'll add you if I have time. TSP. Add you to my list. Yeah. All right. So you don't whale. You don't whale. But not a lot at the bottom here. Not a lot at the bottom. So you have most things at gear 12 at least. A lot of gear 12s. A lot more than I would have thought. A lot more than I would have thought, honestly. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, Third Sister. Okay. Cassian. All right. Interesting. Low relics. You have some low relics in your team. Darth Bane unlock, yeah. Because you don't have much invested into like Zori, Mother Talzin. I would think an account like yours, you would be, do you care about Rote? B2. Yeah, if you're into B2, you should just hook up with your fridge or something, if that's what you're into. Yeah, some low relics here. Low relics. A little surprising. A little surprising. R3 on Mace Windu. Sabine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the amount of time you have played, you should have higher relics, because it's like a count that you're like yours that are trying to like maximize Rote, which requires relics, and then you look. It seems like you just missed out on some things. Like you should have like high relic Tuscans. So I feel like you took Lord Vader to R9. I feel like you're not investing, you're not maximizing your count, is what I feel like. You've played for a really long time, right? So your account is absolutely massive, and you have a lot of things that are really important. Hey, Willy Bones. Well, he's been playing since the start of the game. So I would say this. I think you're just not sweaty. Vinny Linguini Lamborghini is not a sweaty guy. You're not. You're just not. You play, I would say you play semi-competitively. But you're not a min-maxer. You're just not sweaty. You're not sweaty. You play smart. Because I'm sweaty. I'm like a sweaty dude. I'm a sweaty dude. So I think there's a lot of things that you missed out on, like I don't know what your participation is on raids or in road or whatever. But like you have a lot of the things. You have all the things that are probably important to you. But I don't know. I think there's I'm not Wiley. I think you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. Willy Bones. I'm not saying spend money. Because free to play accounts, absolutely. Like he's a huge account. He's been playing since the start of the game. But I can tell you why he's not sweaty. Because look at this. Look at this. Like, this is not a sweaty guy. He's not sweaty. This is not someone who like min maxes the game. Because there's people who've been playing since the start of the game. There's people who maximize all their resources, that focus on some things. So this is not a sweaty guy. He's been playing since the start of the game. He's been playing for a really long time, but he just doesn't maximize the resources in this game. Yeah, you can totally go for. I understand what you're saying, Vinny. You just have your priorities. Vinny has his priorities, and what is sweaty? So someone who goes like always maximizing the resources that you can do. Yeah, someone who watches Cops. It's just someone who's like a try hard. Someone who always has to like maximize their efforts or maximize everything, even when it doesn't matter. Like you're not trying to, like, you play the game the way you want to play. You have all the GLs. Do you have all the GL ships? I'm pretty sure you do. You have all the GL ships. Like, you have all the things, right? You have all the things. Yeah, so you have all the things. But you don't sweat the small stuff. You don't sweat the small stuff. Like, right now, you probably get 100 crystals. What is it? 100 crystals? 50 crystals? 50 crystals a day? So you get 50 crystals a day with fleet, but you don't care, right? Yeah, you don't care. But you could have 400 crystals a day, but you just don't engage in that game mode. Maybe because you don't care. Yeah, maybe you don't care. So, but this is like the compound of how much you're losing in the game from not only Zetas, because you're losing out on fleet currency where you can buy Zetas, but those crystals to like get more in your account. So the thing with Vinny, you choose when your fleet payout is. Like, you choose when your fleet payout is. So if you're busy during your fleet payout, change your fleet payout so that it's a time where you have an hour to play the game, like whenever that is, or some time, like whatever least busiest time of the day it is, where you, because like I get it. I'm a very busy guy. Like, I'm very busy. I work in the U.S. military. I have to work out. I have a family. I was recently a full-time college student too. So I was like juggling all these real life things, and that's why I love this game, is because I was able to still maximize my efforts in this game. You work in the military too? Nice. So I was able to maximize my time in this game because I was able to find that hour. So there's a time in the day where you could, if you wanted to, and I don't know your life. 42 crystals right now, then spend them, my man. Spend them. But yeah, but you could have even more crystals, Vinny. You could have even more every day. So yeah, you're in Kyber 1, right? So you get Kyber 1 crystals. I'm sure there's like tons of stuff that you're doing right? Because like your account is like absolutely massive, right? Absolutely massive. So you have all the things. You have all the GLs. You have all the GL ships. You can do whatever you want, my dude. You can do whatever you want. Whatever you want. But if you want my honest interpretation on your account, my honest interpretation is, if you're not getting at least top 5 fleet placement, you're slowing down your progress. And you may say like, well, I have a horde of crystals. Okay, then spend your crystals. Yeah, so TB. So your raid cares about TB. So if you increased your relics, so all those crystals, you could be getting characters for operations, or you can be hitting more phases or something, whatever it is. You could, I think you have your unaligned force users already for Zepho. I saw Jedi Knight Cal Kestis at R9. Yeah, so you have your Zepho team. But there's more. There's more you could always do. So, but yeah, you have. Let him cry. Let him cry. Cry. So my guild cries all the time, or my fleet shard cries all the time. Captain Amazing, why'd you attack me? It's like, cause I gotta climb too, bro. I gotta climb too. So like I attack within my hour. Are you in your fleet? Are you in the fleet shard? Are you in your fleet Discord? So if you're in your fleet Discord, they shouldn't be attacking you. You should have an hour. You should have an hour window where you can do your fleet attacks. Because they won't let you in the fleet Discord. What'd you do? What'd you do? So if I was you, Vinny, if I was you, won't you let you in? If I was you guys, do you know what I would do? I would be a menace. I would use those 42 crystals to make their life hell. I would stay the top, and if someone attacked me, I would immediately attack them back. Immediately. I would use those crystals to make their life hell. So if they wanted to kick me out of my Discord, then I would make it worse for them. So R9, you're pilots, my dude. You have the crystals. It's just crystals. So you gotta make it painful. If they don't want to play with me, then they're gonna play against me, and I will make it painful for them. Luckily my Discord is cool, so I I have a payout time that I just chose where no one else is on it, and I just climb during my hour of payout. No problems. Like I choose an hour in a day. But like before I was in it, I made a lot of like I had a 4 or 5 star executor. Vinny, I can't look at your fleet shard. I can't look at your fleet shard. But I'm just saying, sometimes, I'm just saying, there's a way. There's a way. So you could either make their life hell, and it's gonna be costly. It's gonna be costly. So either you join their Discord and they play with you, and every time you attack them, you message them, or you try to message them. And that shows like, hey, this guy's going to attack me no matter what, but he's trying to communicate with you. Because if you're going to be a nuisance, then they're going to want to play with you. They're going to want to play with you. But yeah, like I get it. But I personally, because I'm sweaty, I'm a sweaty dude. I sweat all the time. I could be sitting in front of an AC and I'm going to be sweating because I always go hard. So, and if someone's going to make my life difficult, I'm going to make their life difficult. So, it's up to you. But that's my recommendation. You want to improve your account the most, start participating in fleet. Well, yeah, I get it, Vinny, because your fleet is like with my account, maybe not, but if I had your account, like I get it. You're just with a bunch of sweaty dudes, and you're not a sweaty guy, so they're just out sweating you. They're putting in that effort, so I get it. Yeah, that's what I said, Vinny. It's fine. You're just not a sweaty guy. You're not a tryhard, and they are, so it's fine. Honestly, with how big your account is, it's not like you need to go super hard to play this game. Yeah, I totally get it. And that's what I'm saying. You're just not a sweaty guy. Because you really don't have to. Like, what is the difference of, like, what are you tangibly gonna get? What are you tangibly gonna get for your efforts if you were sweaty? With your monster account, like there's not much of a difference. Honestly, there's not much of a difference that you would get. You probably have everything that you want in the game and you're saving for the next thing, and then if the next thing comes out, you get it. So yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I'm saying, Vinny. You play the game the way you want and you're doing absolutely fine. Don't let me, or don't take what I say as like you're doing something wrong, because your account is fantastic. It's a fantastic account. I do want to look at the mods though. But your account's great. Your account's absolutely great. Like absolutely great. There's nothing wrong with your account or the way that you're playing the game. Yeah, join Mighty Chlorians. Yeah, join Ma or Ka and then make them hear you. We don't care about TW? Yeah, not a lot of players do. I can understand that. You hate TW? Yeah, I could understand that. I get it. So, it's a game. Engage with what you like. Engage with what you like. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of mats. And he may not be. He may not be. Because if they have a smaller amount, because you get the same rewards, right? If you play against a 380 million GP account, then you, because if you're in a casual TW guild that's really high GP, then a lot of people don't join, and then you just like crush a smaller guild and you get the same amount of rewards as those who are super sweaty and using all those TW Omicrons up there. And that's the problem with TW. That's the problem. Well, yeah, but if they have players who don't care and don't join, and then they just crush someone that's like a 400 million GP guild because they have, you know, like double the GLs they do with the same GP, then hey, they get that same reward. They get that same reward. So there's a lot of flexibility with TW, a lot of flexibility. So a lot of guilds don't want to compete in like the gauntlet level of competitiveness. So they just make it not mandatory. No, but the bracket is absolutely huge, Rayrock. The bracket is absolutely huge. 380 million is the top bracket. 380 million. 380 million is not a lot of GP for guilds. Congrats, Breeze. That's yeah, that's nice. I always love those catch-ups. How's it going, Breeze? But 380 million is not a lot of GP. Bad Batch is a good team. It's really expensive in Chirotac, but yeah, it's a good team. They have a great ship too. So you need to get some protection primaries. You need to get some protection primaries on here. So protection, this needs to be protection. This needs to be protection. So this is fine. So you need to remod your JML. You need to remod your JML, Vinny. So change this one. This needs to have a protection secondaries. And then this needs to be protection. Because you have R9. So if you have R9, you realistically should have like 150k at least 140k protection. But 150k should be your goal. So yeah, so you should remod JML for all protection primaries, and then speed arrow is fine. Like this is fine. Ideally, you want more protection too. So you want like 10%, 10%, 10% at least, and then protection here, protection primaries on these three. So you definitely don't need crit damage here. Like this is a fantastic mod. Give this to someone else. SOKR, someone, JMK or something. It's a fantastic mod. Like fantastic mod. It's just absolutely wasted on JML. Absolutely wasted. So protection primary here, protection primary here. This is fine. This is okay. I would still like more protection here, and then protection secondary here, and then this is fine, but I would like more protection as well. Yeah, so just I would remod this JML. I would put more. You don't need a protection arrow on him, Badger. You can get 150,000 protection on him. So I would say a protection arrow is good. It's great if you can get a high speed secondary, but it's not a must. It's absolutely not a must. Yeah. So you need more damage on Ray though. Absolutely more damage. This is like, yeah, it's full health Ray. Like that's a lot of health. I don't know. Maybe you're just putting it on defense, I guess. Like a timeout threat or something. I don't know. It's only R7 too. Yeah. Put that triangle here. put Luke's triangle here, I guess. Oh, you have an offense set. I don't even know who you stole this from, but I like a speed set on SOKR personally. Ray sucks. Your Ray is... Well, if you get more damage on her, she's good. Ray is a good GL. Ray is an absolute good GL. I don't know why you would say she sucks. Because she's so flexible. She's so flexible. She can go... Just because her... she is so flexible because she any light side character who's not a GL works with her kit, like any light side character. So she has the most flexibility of any GL, like absolutely. I know Slasher. I just know. But yeah, like you want more health on Leia. You don't have your full mods on her. Yeah, my dude. Yeah, so for your fastest non-GL, I would expect something faster than this too. So, yeah, not the best mods either. They're okay. I'm sure you have good mod depth. I'm sure you have good mod depth, but the height is not too great. Yeah. All right. All right. Next account. Demps. Demps, can you drop your ally code again for me? Por favor. DMPZ. Demps. Hey, I'm not a blockbuster rebel. I'm not a blockbuster. I don't have to explain my reasonings or my ways. And somehow Captain Amazing knew. Somehow. 3 Omicrons from 10 Cantina battles. That's really good. Disruptive Reactions Data Disk. I'm not familiar with that one, to be honest. Demps or TSP. Go ahead and post your ally code. Oh. Yeah. I think I got that one last time. Yeah, no problem, Vinny. No problem. Thanks for letting me look at your account, my dude. Thanks for letting me look at your account. You have too many letters there, TSP. Alright, but Depths is back. Remove the 8. You remove the 8. Zepho has so many resources. Yeah, Zepho's great. Zepho's great. One day when I grow up, I'll be on Zepho. Demps, can you check your ally code? It happens, TSP. Because your ally code is coming as not an actual account. Demps. In the meantime, I'll manage these things. I only have the strongest allies. Only the strongest. I don't know how, but new people keep still adding me. I think Reddit. I posted on there, and I thought like over time they would like stop coming, but I still get new ally requests all the time. All the time. You guys should do it too. I encourage you. I encourage you guys to help the new players. Help the new players. Post on Reddit. Post on Reddit and get new accounts or new players. Help them with your ally code. Because it's really hard, right? It's really hard. Hey, Plagued Heart. How's it going? Nice. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for lurking. So I'll say, I would encourage you guys to post on Reddit your ally code to help new players. Because it's hard. Like, I don't know if you guys remember when you guys started the game and if you didn't have the teams. It's very, very difficult. Reddit's full. I'll tell you this. It's a tough crowd. It is a tough crowd in Reddit. They are really fickle. They are really fickle. Really, really fickle people. So, and they're really like picky. Really picky. They downvote a lot. They have like their own like, because new players will be like, hey, I created this post. And then they're like, oh, a new player asking the same thing. Why didn't you search? And then they like downvote them and no one helps them. So yeah, sometimes it can be pretty rough. It can be a pretty rough place. All right, so Beebs. The Beebs. This guy's a believer. The Beebs with mugs and jugs. 3.1 million GP, 1.6 million in characters, 1.4 million characters in ships. Yeah. Are you a believer? Do you believe? Don't go easy. I don't like crush young accounts, my dude. I don't crush young accounts. You're but a babe. You may be the Beebs, but you're still a babe. So you've only been playing not even 6 months, 5 months. Not a lot, 5 months. So it's hard for me to like crush your account when you haven't done anything, you haven't done anything. So you just like swipe that credit card. That's it. This is all you did. You just shwoomp. You swipe that credit card a few times and that's your account. So I'm not going to crush you. All right. No Zeta. Badger, he's only been playing for very little time. So he only has 1 on Darth Vader, 1 on Boss, 2 on Geonosian Brood Alpha. Which the lead, 1 on 5s, 1 on Chirpa, 1 on Shock. He has Zetas. Hey, Jeduman, thank you for following, my dude. Thank you for following. So, he's just, it's a work in progress, Like, what do you guys expect? This guy should realistically, if this was a free-to-play, 5 months, he would still be like, maybe just hitting level 85 or something. So this dude has 3 million GP at 5 months. You can't be too judgmental of it. It takes time. It takes time to build certain things. It takes absolutely some time. Has this guy done anything? I guess. He built up geos. He has a very mild investment in ships, which all the investment he has, he bought. So, yeah, it's hard for me to like just absolutely dump on this dude because, you know, he just hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything. Here's some, hey, thanks Wolverine for following. I would say this. Go for, are you going for Executor or are you going for SLKR? What are you doing here? It's hard to tell because you have like R5 everything and then you have an R8 Darth Vader. So I don't know what you're doing. It looks like maybe you're going for Executor. So if you're going for Executor, that's totally fine. I would highly recommend that. Executor, okay. All right, where are you at with your Razor Crest? What's going on with the Razor Crest? Ooh, what's up with this, my dude? What's up with this? Yeah, not too good. You're farming Executor, but you don't have a BAM. You're not even close. Start farming these guys. You gotta farm Cardoon, you gotta farm IG-11, you gotta farm Grief Cargo, you gotta farm Quill, you gotta farm the Mandalorian. You gotta farm them. And then farm Executor as much as you can. Emmett, that is not a good recommendation. It's not a good recommendation. We don't know. Yeah, we don't know. Probably a BAM soon, pack soon. We don't know. Because BAM could have been like, it could be soon, or it could be in like a year. Who knows? Or it could be in 2 years. Who knows? I don't even think CG knows. Yeah, it could be in a week. Could be never. We don't know. The only... hey, Gary, you. Thank you very much. So, since I have a bunch of new followers, I'll say this. If you guys haven't watched it, here's my mod guide. And then if you guys want to go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube, I would greatly appreciate that because I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. So I appreciate you guys following here too. But if you guys are willing to, I would say click on that link, subscribe to my YouTube, and I would greatly appreciate it. But it's hard to say. I would say energy is not a big deal. So like you don't need that much investment to get BAM. You just have to farm the characters. They're all accelerated too. They are all accelerated. Farm these guys. If you don't want to farm these guys, if you're like, I'm gonna wait on the bundle, right? Then stop farming for Executor. Just stop. Go for farm first order. So either you start farming for BAM or you start farming for SLKR. It's one or the other. Like you can't like, oh, I'm gonna farm all the Executor requirements and then do nothing and not get the payout. Like the Executor requirements without the Executor are honestly kind of dog. They're kind of dog. They're not great. Like, yeah, Boba's okay. It's 4 days at $19.99. What do you mean? Did they release something? Did I miss something? Is there, I don't know. I'm not like super, it's back on the 28th. Is that what's on the, hold on. Like a pleb. A Celestial, I'm gonna crush you, my dude. I'm gonna absolutely crush you. Is it 28th is Starkiller and BAM? Okay, so it's in the, what do you call it? Is it in the data mines? Is it a data mine? Wow, that's absolutely nuts. 10 battles, 3 Omicrons. Okay, that's absolutely nuts. You should also change your Discord name to be your YouTube name so I know who you are. Because I don't know who Zreli Mini is. Yeah. Let me look at the data mines. I'm gonna look at the data mines. March calendar, Boss Nass, newsletter. I don't see anything. There's lots of new packs on the 28th. Okay. Yeah, buy the pack then. Buy the pack in 4 days. I'll screenshot you on Discord. Okay. Yeah, so apparently what this guy's saying is there's a pack in 4 days, so buy the pack. So go ahead, ignore, don't farm these dudes. You're still going to have to farm the executor out of the fleet. So make sure you're saving the executor out of fleet. But yeah, do that. Is it like someone else is going to have to buy it for him? Right? Like it's going to be in the gift shop. Yeah. So if you're willing to drop 20 bones for it, I would say drop 20 bones. I bought that pack. I bought the no, they're not fixing that, my dude. They're not fixing that. So obviously you didn't watch my guide today. You didn't fix my guide. So my guide, or you didn't watch my video today. My video today explained why CG is not allowing people to buy the Lightspeed bundle, because the point of releasing the Lightspeed bundles recently is not so that we can buy Lightspeed bundles. That's not what the goal is. The goal is to drive sales through the new gift, through the new gifts. So that's why the only way to buy Lightspeed bundles is not because they wanted to release the Lightspeed bundles, is they wanted to drive use of gifts so that they can show their shareholders that they're creating new functionalities that the player base is using and spending a bunch of money in. So that's what they're looking at it. So yeah, so that's what they're trying to do. They're just trying to drive production. All right, so continue your farm. So yours is easy. Yours is easy, Demps. Absolutely easy. Yeah, but they want the Benjamins coming from the right place right now. Right now. It is about money, right? But they also think if you have to buy through gifts, you have to like reciprocate it, because people aren't going to be like, oh, let me just spend, $50 on you, right? So they're thinking, oh, if we make people buy this through gifts, then Benjamin is Benjamin Franklin. It's the $100 bill on the US currency dollar. So they're saying, they're thinking they can double their profits because you have to reciprocate. So if I don't need a Lightspeed bundle and you need a Lightspeed bundle, then I'll say, yeah, I'll just buy me $50 in crystals and I'll buy you $50 in Lightspeed bundles. And that's how they're maximizing their profits here. So they're like, why have people spend money on one thing when we can have two people buying as much money for each other? So yeah, that's what the goal is to drive sales through gifts, because that's what they just created. That's what they just created. It's supposed to drive production. It's supposed to drive more income. It's supposed to get us to engage in this new thing that they just created. So that's why they put Lightspeed bundles in there. That's why you're not going to be able to buy your own Lightspeed bundle, is because that's the goal. And no, I'm not going to buy anyone Lightspeed bundles just because I'm a YouTuber. Like, people are like, oh, you're a streamer. Can you buy my Lightspeed bundle and I'll PayPal you? No, I'm not going to do that. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah, I think so. Leia can 3-star all the proving ground fights. So yeah, so I would say Demps for you, really easy, right? I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, I am a YouTuber. Vinny Linguini Lamborghini. I'm not a successful YouTuber, but I'm a YouTube partner. I am actually. I am a partner. I'm a YouTube partner. Um, so yeah, I would say I'm a YouTuber. I'm a partner. I partner with them. uh, so Demps, I would say, yeah, finish Executor, buy that pack if you're reciprocal to that. If you're not going to buy the pack, go SOKR. Nice. I appreciate it. I would appreciate everyone also subscribing to my YouTube. Here it is. Here's my YouTube. Wow. See, and that's what they're looking for. Push-ups? Oh man, Decepticons. Look at you. Look, it's been a while since someone's made me sweat. But I'm a sweaty guy, so I gotta do my my push-ups. I think it's what, like 10 or something? It's been so long. Give me a second. I guess I'll go back. Man, it's been so long since you guys it's been so long. Hey, Decepticons. 10? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Challenge Scribe to a push-up contest. I had to do it, Slasher. I had to do it. Because someone like kept making me do push-ups during Grand Arena. And he was like, well, make them more expensive. So I made them more expensive. So... R5, whoop-de-doo, I would say at least. R5 probably. It's more about the mods, honestly, for that counter. It's more about the mods than the relics. It's a 60-minute delay for a 60-minute delay for an individual. But it's like 10 minutes for everyone. Yeah, 10 minutes for everyone. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But I'm sweaty. I'm sweaty, Wolf. I'm a sweaty guy. I'm sweaty. And you would think push-ups would be opportune, but it was too much. It was too much for me. Plus, I do work out like all the time. I don't know I'm sure Scribe works out all the time too, but I don't know. I'm super sweaty, dude. I'm super sweaty. Yeah, Old Ben is mandatory for that counter. Jolie's doing nothing for it. Nothing. It's because Old Ben gives the what do you call it? Ability block. Jolie doesn't do anything because Jolie can't revive because it's SOKR. So he's useless in that fight. Mort doing dancing. All right, so yeah, so Executor into SOKR and then finish your Ray after that. Pretty easy. Pretty standard, my dude. Pretty standard. Yeah, just keep working on your mods and don't ignore your ships. Like 2 hard node ship farms a day. 2. I would say go for Malevolence first as well. Farm Malevolence, get it to 5 stars, then farm Negotiator to 7, then come back to farm Malevolence to 7. Yeah, 5 towels per stream. And that's just on my face, Slasher. That's just on my face. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, absolutely. I think it's always worth doing doing challenges, chasing the challenge. Absolutely. Hey Wolverine. Hey, yeah. If you want an account review, go ahead and drop your deets. Go ahead and drop the deets. All right, TSP, you're next. See what you got. See what you got cooking. Star Killer. So the thing with Riva and Star Killer is Star Killer is useful in 2 on game modes, and Riva is useful in like every game mode. So, but yeah, like in Grand Arena, yeah, absolutely. Star Killer is a GL level. He can beat some SOKRs. He cleans up GLs. He is also the generally considered the main counter for Ray, even though the last Ray was like pretty rough for and a lot of people like shelved our Star Killer for that and put him on defense. But yeah, absolutely, he is like GL level on in Grand Arena. But thanks for the first time chat, Wolverine. Breakfast and coffee sounds delicious. I can't wait, honestly. I can't wait to go to sleep so I can wake up and have some breakfast and coffee. That sounds really wonderful. That sounds great. Yeah, no problem, Depps. Hope you appreciate it, or hope you liked it. I hope it gave you some sort of... That's middle age for you. Yeah. Well, if... Sometimes I do. Well, if you have like a monster account, Wolverine, if you have like a monster account, I also do Grand Arena reviews. So where I review your Grand Arena and see how you're utilizing your massive GP, how you're slinging it, you know, because it may be off. It may be off. You may be like slightly to the left or something. So yeah, you never know. You never know. Okay, so you just got the Ray Lightspeed bundles. Oh, let's see. Let's see. You have SLKRC, gas. Executor. Look at the bounty hunters. $179. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I would say keep farming these. Keep farming your pilotless ships. Yeah, keep farming your pilotless ships. Yep. Like farm minimum 2 nodes, hard nodes a day for ships. But sometimes it's fine if you farm more. Sometimes it's fine if you farm a little more. That's funny. The Akbar Omicron. The Akbar Omicron. Worst decision of your life. Well, if that's the worst decision of your life, you're doing pretty good in life. Pretty good in life if that's the worst decision you've ever done. Yeah, just finish off Ray. Just finish off Ray. Get your third GL. So if you get the third GL and then, I don't know, if you can get another GL ship after that, you'd be pretty set. You can go for Jabba, you can go for the new fleet for 2024. You have a lot of flexibility here on what you can do because you'll have 3 GLs and 1 GL ship. So you can go for more GLs or you can go for a GL ship. You can round out some of your assault battles, which I would recommend too. So get all your assault battles at least to like challenge tier 1, the easy ones to challenge tier 3. So like round out your stuff like C3PO. You have the SLKR one, so for Sith. Imperial Troopers, get that one up and running. Get I'm sure you maybe you have it, but Dark Trooper up to Relic 5 would be really good for this team. Just R5 that Dark Trooper. Yeah, Jabba. Yeah, that sounds good. Profundity, Starkiller, Jabba, JML. Yeah, absolutely. I would say this. If you want to push Jabba up a little, I would say Jabba is more important than Starkiller. Absolutely. Like you want Starkiller, go for Starkiller. No problems with that. But Starkiller before Jabba, I would say no. No. And then even before Profundity, I would say Jabba before Profundity and Starkiller. Jabba's payback, like return of investment, is absolutely huge for mods. So if you're willing to go for Jabba, go for Jabba. Like you bought the Lightspeed bundles, get Rey. Rey's a good character. And then Jabba, yeah, absolutely. And then Profundity, Starkiller after that. Then JML, yeah, sure. Or Jabba, JML, Profundity, cool. But refresh for Radis event, it depends. Like finish everything for Rey for your resistance. And if all you're waiting on for is that resistance ship, then get it. But do you have to like rush your Radis right now? You don't have Hermit Yoda? Then get Hermit Yoda. Get Hermit Yoda. Luckily, they created a excellent catch-up mechanic to get you Hermit Yoda, which is the raid currency. So use your raid currency, get Hermit Yoda, and then go Jabba. No, you can still do it. You can absolutely still do it. Use your get one while you're not actively farming it, and then once you start actively farming Jabba, use your Mark II raid currency to farm up Hermit Yoda, and then it's a quick farm. It's an absolutely quick farm. So passively use get these up and running. Get your BB-8, your JTR, and then because you have some time. So once your Rey is ready and all you're waiting for is the Radis, then yeah, refresh the Radis event. But if you want to, and then don't take Executor to 6-star. Don't take it to 6-star. Like save the shards until you can take the Executor straight to 7, because it's really weird at 6. It's just a weird fleet at 6, the timing wise. So go for Rey. Passively earn the Radis shards, and then once you have Rey's requirements already, then refresh the Radis for Rey. But you can keep pushing shards for Executor until then, or you could leave Executor at 5-star. The best team for Zori, it depends on if you're willing to put 2 Omicrons on them. Then it's different, because if you're willing to put 2 Omicrons, then you go Finn, Hero Poe, Zori, and Rose. That's the best, but you require the Omicron with Rose. So without the Rose Omicron, then the best 5th is Poe. So it's Finn, Poe, Zori is the best non-Omicron. With the Omicron, it's Finn, Poe, Rose, Zori. So if you're willing to put an Omicron, Rose. If you're not, Poe Dameron. In 3s, it's just Finn, Zori. That's my it's not mandatory. It's not mandatory. You can have no Zetas and no Omicrons, and she's still a good character low gear. Yeah, so you don't just do Poe. Just do Poe. But Zori Ami is ideal. So if you can get the more investment you can put in Zori, the better. If you want to wait, you can wait. It's fine. But, you know, like Zori's good. Zori's good. So you're getting shards right now, light side. Just get as many passive shards as you can get. Go with light side. Put some mods on her. Get her abilities up. Put her omegas up. If you don't want to, even with just like gear 8 Zori, 3 stars, it's still a good character. It's still a good character. She has low gear viability. So it's worth right now. Like right now, putting some investment into her. Absolutely. It's not like, oh, without the Zetas, she's useless. Like, no, she's still a good character. Like, is she going to be super great in all game modes without that investment? No. But can you put her on defense and still get some holds? Yeah, probably, yeah. So someone will underestimate them. And they'll pay. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. All right, Mr. Wolverine. Wolverine's son. Yeah, you don't have to invest in Rose if you don't want to. You just asked what's the best, and that's the best. All right, so 11.8 million GP, 7.1 in characters, 4.7 in ships, 30,000 Galactic War battles. So a massive account, my dude. A massive account. Pretty good. Kyber 1. You got all the GLs. Excellent. Riva, Gas. Just look at the bottom. Let's look at the bottom. So the bottom of your account looks as it's expected. As expected. You know, I'm kind of proud of you, dude. I'm kind of proud of you. I'm proud of you, dude. You missed out. Are you a guild leader or something, or an officer? Because you missed out on like all the horrible operations that no one wants. You somehow like dodged them all. So good for you. Good for you. They're like, hey dude, you're gonna have to bring up Tebow, and you're like, nah man, that ain't me. That ain't me. But good for you. I like the bottom of your account. I like it. It's not meme. It's not meme. I'm not a meme guy. I'm not big on the memes. I'm not big on the memes. So there's no memes here. No memes here. See your Gungans. Are you wailing? Are you wailing out? A little light, a little soft wailing, a little bit of maybe crystal, maybe a little bit of crystals. Some light wailing here. You're going to passively get them up to 7 stars with the free ones. I like it. I like it. Some light wailing. Light wailing. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. 2 Zetas already. Well, the dude's like a massive account, man. The dude's got a massive account. When you've been playing since like for 7 years, your account's gonna have some depth in it, Slasher. So I would hope he would have 2 Zetas saved up if he's been playing for 7 years. All right, so you got all the things. You got all the stuff. You got all the stuff. Let's see. All right. I like that you participate in fleets. You get your fleet payout. I like that. Let's just check your GL mods. Let's check your mods real quick. Interesting. Honestly, it's not very interesting. Really low protection. Really low protection on JML. Yeah, R9. R9. Protection. 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 No protection. No protection. You gotta get those protection secondaries, my dude. Gotta get those protection secondaries. Been slack-a-lacking on JML mods over here. Slack-a-lacking. You're like, oh, he has 1,000 protection. That's good. I say 9. 9. You need protection percent. Protection percent. Protection percent. Like, oh, but it's got potency. 9. Protection. Lord Vader. A little slow. What's up with your Lord Vader? Why is your Lord Vader so slow? What's up with this guy? This. You rarely use your JML? What? That is fast. You think so? His hold percentages are pretty good. If you give him like Riva. Riva and Maul. I don't know. You need what, like that happens. That happens to Lasher. When you get new stuff, you forget. You forget. You're like, you just take it on offense. Take it on offense. Yeah, right now Lord Vader's not good on defense, obviously. Because Bo-Katan's just gonna delete the team. Good mods. Good mods, I guess. Except for Lord Vader. Speed. .367, fastest non-GL. I hope you go with depth. 367's fast, don't get me wrong. Very fast, but good depth so far. Yeah, you have good mods. 60. Yeah. Yeah, you have good mods, my dude. Alright, well. Yeah. Good. Good. I have no real comments on your account, my dude. No real comments. Other than the JML and the Lord Vader thing. That's it. That's the only thing I have to say about this account. I think you could get some investment on Gar and Imperial Super Commando. Sometimes they can do some crazy stuff. Sometimes they can do some crazy stuff. I think they're worth at least a relic. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's what I would say. Good account. Good account, my dude. Good investments. Yeah. Good job. I'll give you my greatest compliment. Golf clap. Golf clap. So, good job, my dude. Good job. I like your account. I like it. I would like if you joined during a grand arena, a GAC review. Because I think your account would do... I would love to see what you do in GAC. So, I think that would be fun. A GAC review would be fun. So, if you're interested in it, we can do a GAC review. Next time. Sometime. I do them in the US time zone. I don't know. Wolverine is Canadian, so I don't know if you're Canadian, but he's pretty popular, so maybe is he Canadian? I'm pretty sure he's Canadian, right? Is he American? Canadian? I think in comic books he's Canadian, right? Is he Canadian? I gotta Google this. Yeah, Wolverine? Yeah, I thought he was Canadian. You're in New York? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, if you're on streams, Saturday night? Yeah, Saturday nights, I guess. If you're watching streams, I do GAC reviews. So, yeah. I review your grand arenas, see what you do, look at it. That'd be fun to look at your account, I think. It'd be interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Wolverine. I was talking about Wolverine. It's because in the movies they have him as an American, I think. I'm pretty sure the Hugh Grant, or not Hugh Grant, Hugh. Man, I'm tired. I'm tired. The last Wolverine, I'm pretty sure he was American. Wolverine. Hugh Jackman. Yeah, there you go. Hugh Jackman. Yeah, the last his was like American or something. He's Australian. Was he? Well, I know Hugh Jackman is Australian, but like in the movies, I'm pretty sure because he was fighting in like wars, like American wars or something. I'm pretty sure. Was he? Oh, okay. Because I remember maybe he just like went. I think he just went because he was fighting in like. I remember a scene where he was fighting in like a bunch of wars. Wasn't he? And I'm pretty sure a lot of them were like American wars. Maybe it's just like he found himself into America, I guess, and just kept fighting those wars. But yeah. How does he? Interesting. Yeah. So I just remember all the scenes where they do a montage of him fighting in the wars, and then they were all like American wars. So yeah, or like he was fighting with the American. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. Did you guys see the Marvels? I'm not going to talk spoilers. I'm not going to talk spoilers. Yeah. All right, well, I am tired, so I'm gonna call it. Absolute wonderful stream, guys. Absolute wonderful stream. So thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna see if anyone is on a Halo watcher. I'll go on Twitch and see if there's anyone for me to Man, I don't know what happened to Twitch. I don't know what happened to Twitch, but it became an absolute thirst trap. An absolute thirst trap. So I don't know what's going on with it. I have no idea what's going on with it. But on your guys' way out, if you guys aren't familiar with my YouTube, go ahead and click on this one. Here's my guide. Click on my YouTube and then subscribe. I don't have a YouTube one. I should make it. I'm so lazy. I'm so lazy with these like what do you call them? Things. I should do more. Again, I'm running on like fumes. I should have I usually before I stream before I streamed, I used to go to bed at like 9 p.m. Like 9 p.m. I'm an old man. I'm an absolute old man. Yeah. Did I change it to 60 minutes? It's not meant to be like that. I don't know. Maybe I'll go change it sometime. I've been kind of slacking. I've been kind of slacking on my upper body. So right now I am absolutely not primed and ready for some heavy push-ups. So I'm sure Scribe would absolutely demolish me in push-ups. Absolutely demolish me. I'm actually doing because I have like a neck injury right now. So I'm doing physical therapy for my neck. So I'm not doing like crazy workouts. I just do runs pretty much, just runs. So that's part of being an old man, I guess. Oh yeah. All right, let's see. I think I'm in better shape than he is right now. Well, I can run. Like I'm still in good shape, right? I'm still a Marine. I still can do all the things required of me. But when I say I'm like not in good shape, I mean I'm just not like I'm not in fantastic shape, but I'm still a healthy human being. I just stopped what do you call it? Like weightlifting and stuff like that. And I just do running. I just do casual running. The scale's a bit different. Yeah, because I've been doing it for 16 years, so I've been staying in like peak physical fitness for a long time. So yeah, but you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Like I'm sure you guys have seen that that video where the little girl out push-ups the Marine. So that one was pretty funny. That's a good one. All right, so we do have someone to raid. Nice, nice. All right, so have a wonderful night, everyone. Morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. And I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. So tomorrow's an early stream, probably later on tonight. So I'll see you guys later on tonight for you who aren't going to sleep right now, because I'll be streaming later on today for you for like my GAC reviews. All right, so have a good one.